Good morning. Welcome in, Joe, Cell, Rivers. How you guys doing? Pretty much, yeah. We're gonna be watching Inside Star Citizen quickly first, though. Hey, Charmaine, how you doing, dude? Literally, yesterday alone, Charmaine, I found 2 sets of 8 out of 9. I've in total found 7 full sets apart from Vandals. You have more merits than Alpha UC? Nice, nice. Alright, alright. Good. Oh, a little bit of morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness. It is, oh man, I was actually going to say it was Saturday, but it is Friday, right? It's Friday the 10th. My goodness. This is what happens when I stream early morning yesterday. I've literally fucked up all my clocks and stuff like that. But welcome in, guys. Showman, Fresh, Rufus, L, Joe, anyone else lurking in the background. Appreciate you being here right at the start, guys. Also, I completely forgot to say yesterday that on Discord now you can literally get notifications set up by pressing a little button, which will allow you to see the notifications channel, which then gives you notifications. And it's actually working very well, because what it does is it doesn't spam you. It basically posts, then refreshes the post, and then it deletes the post when I go offline. So if you actually see it in the notifications channel, you know that I'm actually online when it works. You bastard, TF, welcome in, guys. Which I think is pretty cool. As long as it works, that is. Are you going to be a cheeky microphone today? You are, aren't you? Naughty, naughty. We got Inside Star Season, and then it's going to be a very, very boring stream of farming jail, because this is the last day where we can get the Vandal Mask. And yeah, I think I've like found 7 or 8 full sets now apart from Vandal Mask, so 8 out of 9. 7 or 8 times, whatever. Pain in the ass. Yo, Dragonfly. Thank you very much for the free months! Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not going to be playing Pyro Test, because to be honest, I've had my Pyro fill, to be honest. Like, next time I see Pyro, I want the new flight system, the no backstrafing nonsense, I want the new weapon stuff, the new UI, the new precision, server meshing, less crybabies, stuff like that, right? I can deal with 321.1 and 322 for the end of the year. Working flares? Well, I don't know if we'll actually ever get working flares. We'll see. I think what CIG will do is do a full rework on the flare system once the flight is out, which will be dope. Yeah, so I'm going to avoid Pyro today. However, I have heard that the Prowler has been buffed in 321.1. And I don't know the exact details, but I'm very excited that somebody actually did some work on one of my favorite ships that I've not been able to use at all because it's been so junk. And I'm not talking about where it does combat. It's just useless at doing its actual job. So I need to check out that one. Because if it is not dying in a fire, or spinning around, or whatever early memes, then that. So we'll probably actually do Inside Star Citizen, and then check out the Prowler, and then we'll painfully go and farm the helmet for a bit. We'll see. The weather is dreadful outside, so I'm not in a huge rush to do anything. But that's sort of like where we're going with today. Denny, welcome in, dude. Cringe as well. If I didn't say hello, welcome, guys. That sounds like a plan. Obviously, Inside Star Citizen is just pretty much a recap and stuff like that. But I need content for YouTube because I can't be bothered to do. Other thing, Starlink for £180 a month, which is a lot for me, are doing 1 terabyte up and down in my area. Not terabyte, 1 gigabyte, sorry. Fuck, 1 terabyte would be insane, right? 1 gigabyte up and down. Obviously, you wouldn't get the total amount because it all depends on satellite position and weather and stuff like that. But it's like, that is tasty. Prison time for helmet? Yeah. But the good thing is I can walk out of prison instantly. So another thing I found out with doing this prison farm is you can go into prison, do your 26 hours, and afterwards you can keep killing people and then just walk out the front door, which I find hilarious. You kill somebody, it says we've added time to your stay. At the same time, it says congratulations, you can leave, which is mental. Yeah. So if you do a full 26 hours, you can kill, and it keeps telling you we've added time, we've added time, we've added time, and then it goes, yeah, and stuff like that. It's crazy stuff. Oh. Do you have 5G for your location? I don't. We do have 5G in the main city, which would be Inverness, but I'm so far away from that I just need them to move some masts, or not masts, but get the, you know, the relays set up, which might happen, you know. The end. Right, let's get that set up. Are they gonna roll it out? I don't know, dude. That's why I'm like looking at Starlink, because it might be a lot easier for me, right? If they offered 4G in the area, I would instantly take it. Like, yeah, man. For gaming, I use the copper line, and for download and streaming, I use the 4G in the area. But if they rolled out 5G, I wouldn't need to go with Starlink, because I've only got a 30 right now, and stuff like that. Hey, Speed, how you doing, dude? Maximus Speed. So hopefully we'll get that. That would be amazing, because like Starlink is very expensive and stuff like that to get into. For me, anyway. All right, okay. How do we do this? What's the button I go to? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. All right, chat. This is going to be a doozy, right? Because we've not done this in a while. Let me just quickly test the audio.
It's the morning.
It's the morning. All right, that should be loud enough for you guys. All right, this is going to be fun. We have not done this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Inside Star Citizen. Inside CitizenCon. Obviously, we've not had them in, what now, 4 weeks or something like that. And before we get all the juicy stuff for the end of the year, we'll get the recaps of everything and stuff like that, which hopefully we'll see Yogi's segment in an Inside Star Citizen very soon. That would be amazing. Also, the new infantry system, because as much as they showed us the quick swapping of items for like Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, you know, where you can just quickly drop the ammo and stuff, which looks amazing. I really want to know the in-depth stuff of when you're moving bags and taking things off character and swapping about, because that is dreadful in the game right now. So I'm very excited to see if they've got any like quick actions that you can swap bag instantly, swap the helmet, you know, a little bit faster, all those kinds of things. Put the helmet to the side whilst you're drinking. There's a lot of cool things that can come up, but also with the flight stuff will be amazing, you know. But yeah, I would imagine this is just a quick recap behind the scenes. With Jared, aka Disco Lando, doing stuff. We'll probably see all the community team in this, I would imagine, since they were like Xylo and Galaxita, sorry, were at the place, I think, a week beforehand. So I would imagine it's just all like watching them set it up. We might see some Atmo esports stuff. And yeah, let's see how it goes.
It's the morning.
It's the morning.
Before things get started, people are still asleep in their beds. The beginning of day 2. We've never done a day 2 before. But the glamorous hosting life out front is nothing compared to the draining and exhausting
Yeah, I would imagine
life
it's
behind
very
the
tired.
scenes. Let's take a tour of the production area, but nobody's here.
It's pretty much
Nothing
doing,
is working.
what are they called when you set up band stuff is it the not rodeo, the what's the team that sets up all like the sound, the audio, the lights when you're on a tour? I'm trying to remember what they're called. But that's like what Jared is having to do right now here.
Including my voice.
Is it roadies? Rodeos, rodeo? I can't remember what they call it, but yeah.
Do I have to crouch? I can't see where my head's at. When I talk to me, just go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Inside Star Citizen. For years, we have wanted to do a true behind-the-scenes look at the making of CitizenCon. We've never been able to do it, but now, thanks to the lovely assistance of Tom and David. Say hello, Tom and David.
Hello, Tom and David.
We are here at the LA Convention Center, and it is Wednesday, October 18th. It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and we're going to take a look at the progress, or rather lack thereof. These things really do come together in the last minute of the LA Convention.
I wonder if like, right, sorry to completely cut it up. Sorry, Jared. I wonder if this is like the norm in America these days. You know, with like people doing RL streams and all that jazz, because there's people walking over in the corner or over in that corner, and they're not even paying attention, right? You know, if I saw people with cameras and like that, I'd be like, oh, right, what's going on here? I'd be quite nosy, but this looks like that's just the norm, right?
So let's go inside and take a look.
Wow, that place is massive. Yeah, these guys, the roadies or whatever you call it, the crews that set up all this stuff, cranes and rigs.
The big lobby. You might recognize this from all those videos you've watched before. We're heading into West Hall, which is Petrie Hall. That's the hall that we are inhabiting this week.
I recognize this from TwitchCon. When it was in LA,
we are here
many years
inside
ago.
Hall A.
Or it was like
this
last
is an
year.
awfully big room. This is where the main stage will be, and the roughly 3,000 people that are in attendance to watch CitizenCon, all the presentations, the stuff that we've been working very hard on for the last several months.
That is bonkers size of room.
We are here in Hall B. This is where the main action of CitizenCon comes. This is where the community booths, the Pyro Playground, the Dragonfly, the Atmo Esports. Obviously, we're going to check in here in a little bit as more progresses. Running out of gas. So this is the part you never see. This is the Pyro Playground before the Pyro Playground. This is the room where we set up all 150 computers, plus quite a few spares and quite a few alternates. This is a massive undertaking for the first playable Pyro.
Yeah, COX went hardcore with this.
True heroes, the people from IT and the people from player experience.
Who are you? What are you doing? I'm an IT systems engineer here at Cloud Appearing Games, and I am setting up the Pyro Playground, helping Ahmed with the servers.
Hi, man.
From my perspective, it's been pretty smooth sailing. I'm sure Miles' team has had a few surprises they've had to deal with. I'm sure Ahmed has had a few bumps as well, but other than that, we're smoothing along pretty well.
That looks like a cool machine to use. This
is where we call the command center. Command center is where all the actual important people who put this stuff together, Leah, Tyler, all them, that's where they kind of hold out and they address all the different issues that come up throughout the day. We're not allowed in there because there's some people who don't like to be on video. And so we're going to respect their privacy. But imagine a big room with tables, chairs, and lots of laptops. You've seen it. We'll see if we can't bring some people out and have them tell you about what they're doing.
I'm Jake. I'm a community manager for Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
We are here at the Los Angeles Convention Center for CitizenCon 2953, the first in-person CitizenCon since 2019.
It's exciting, honestly, and I can't wait to see what it looks like in a few more days.
I think it's going to be double in size of what we had before, so this is going to be super amazing.
Today's the first day we're kind of all in the convention hall, putting everything together. And just
I wonder who it is that doesn't want to be on camera. I guess it's
cool so far.
The new lady, Freya.
So
I think it's Freya.
We're starting to see things.
Because that's literally like the whole community team.
It feels crazy to walk in there and see how massive the space is when you first walk in there. It's very echoey, it's very big. So during CitizenCon, I'm actually the interstitial host of the Twitch stream. So my co-host is Jared. He's fine. You know, his writer is really intense. You know, like the single trailer just filled with beef sticks is a little much, but like, you know, it's Jared. We let him be.
It's a good beat, man. These places are crazy, man. Look at all the wiring. Like, just bonkers, like. And they knocked this up in, like, a week beforehand or something.
So it's day 2 of setup. We're starting to recognize the things that we've only seen in concepts leading up to the big show. And so I think it's just super exciting for everybody to see it all finally coming to life. So I'm part of the core event leadership team that's been planning this event for many, many, many months. And I can't tell you just how rewarding it is to see everything coming to life. I think for a lot of us, we're just as excited, if not more, than the attendees for CitizenCon.
We've had a number of
complaints,
technical issues, not uncommon to a big event like this. The severe power issue that took about 6 hours to track down, which we finally resolved. But it's
that's like Christmas lights, right? You remember the old Christmas lights where if one bulb went, the whole wire system goes down, right? I don't think you get that with LEDs now because the power then can pass through, right? But if anybody remembers old Christmas lights, if you had a bulb that didn't work or it wasn't screwed all the way in, it would just absolutely fry the whole system. So you had to unscrew everything and re-screw it in just to make it work. I would imagine that's like it. How you doing as well, Matoke?
Us behind. So we're now just going to test our first content on the screen.
Single wired, yeah.
Audio can play a crucial role.
Holy crap.
Graham is the only pre-recorded video, so he'll be a good test for sync because we're going to see if the sound that comes out of the speakers matches.
That is one hell of a screen, like, whew.
Matches the words that are coming out of his mouth.
My name is Michael Smith, also known as Bayor. I'm the director of the player experience team, and we are setting up the Pyro Playground right now. This one room, which is one of 2 rooms, is bigger than...
Man, are they going to box all the Asus monitors up and then resell them? Because they're keeping the labels on the back, right? But then they would have to get resealed. What do they do with all these monitors? Do they keep them?
I think we've ever done with CitizenCon. We have 150 computers behind me, complete with all their mice and keyboards.
COX coming out hardcore.
With VKB peripherals, left and a right stick. We also have Tobii eye trackers on 100 of the PCs.
It's allowing people to try it out if they haven't already, and they're able to experience.
Use code TDL or go to the website. I think you can still get 15% off Tobii Tracker. Xmas style vacation, yeah.
Increased immersion in.
Sell them as beware.
I'm sort of responsible to make sure that the demo.
I guess they would just keep them for like next year.
It's fun that it transitions.
They're all branded cases from COX as well, which is
just understanding that
that's crazy.
We're here in the LA Convention Center. It's
JR!
chaos, as always, but good chaos. In 2018, we built a full-size Dragonfly for Austin CitizenCon. Chris Law from the ship team has done a whole new skin. The Dragonfly initially took 3 months to build. It's taken 4 or 5 days to repaint it, and it'll take us about 3 hours to put it back together. We built the Dragonfly for you guys to actually come and sit on. It's a great photo op. If you're here at CitizenCon in the flesh, you can come on. 1 or 2 people can sit on it, as inverse, forward, backwards, whatever you like. So you can come here, get a photo, memories forever.
Okay. I'm gonna be a TikTok star. Ready, go. Drake.
As we walked in for the first time today, we could see...
here we go, the Atmo Esports guys.
is actually here to bring a live tournament experience to CitizenCon. We're very excited.
Christian!
It's been 6 very
Corsair.
hard years from the Demo Rally to Atmo Esports to actually come for the first time at the CitizenCon and put together a live tournament experience, not only for the fans, but for the competitors and the creators that are going to be competing. And I know when they come here, they're also going to be pretty impressed with what we've done to put together here.
That's cool. Yeah, this is a job I would not like.
You know, for me, it's been 4 long years without us being able to connect with our community in person. And I really can't
I'm talking
stress
about
just how
putting all
much
the
it means
sound
to us to be
together.
able to spend time with our audience
Like,
in
that's
person.
crazy.
I think with any live event, and we've done a lot of these citizen cons, there's always fires that have to be put out. Comparatively, though, things are going pretty smooth this year. And I'm probably going to regret saying that in like 15 minutes when one of these walls falls over on me.
Dun, 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 dun. I'd be more worried about the rigs above falling down, to be fair. Like, if I was in that place, my final destination mode would be kicking in hardcore. Escalators, giant rigs above yourself, giant screens, metal pallets. Man, my final destination tingle would be going nuts with a place like this.
When we're coming together in events like this, can actually, you know, connect faces and handles, and it's kind of like coming together as a family again.
Being able to put
Man, look at that
faces
queue.
to a lot of the names
What
that
the
I
hell?
interact with on a day-to-day basis, I think honestly is the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to the most.
I just would never bring my phone out like that. I must be such a boomer. Like, I would just walk in and be like, wow, yeah, this is cool. But everyone's got their phone out. Like, do they have really bad long-term memory where they can't remember all the details? Yeah, I wouldn't record anything. And yeah, exactly, dude. Like, do people look back on things on their phones and go, oh, wow, I remember that. I can literally remember when I was 3 years old. Yeah, exactly. That's a great way of putting it, Space Monkey. People stop living in the moment. Like, the only time I ever capture anything on my phone is like the dogs, because I want to upload it, right, to Instagram and stuff. But there is like, that's only 5% of what I actually do with my dogs and where I go and stuff like that, you know? Like, the amount of stuff that never made it to Instagram that I've got on Luna is insane. And that's my own personal stuff, right? But most of it is up here. But it's crazy how you're walking into something and you're not even enjoying it, going, you know, breathing it in and sampling it. It's just like, right, I'll just instantly record it and watch a little screen later. It's quite sad, actually, I find.
Being able to talk to backers and people who played the game.
And I get you want to capture as much as you can, but
it was super rewarding. Just the
you
conversations
could do it on the
that I had with a
second
lot of our
day,
backers,
right?
both at the event and also the kind of after party.
Hall B was really cool. I remember first seeing it on the Friday morning before it was even finished and just being so impressed with all the dressing in there.
There's so much cool stuff to show. I want to make sure it all gets to be shown.
Yeah, I've seen
And so that's my
that
biggest
where every concert people have their phones up now. I remember when it was like you had to put lighters and stuff up in there, right? And you started singing along and stuff like that. Now every concert I see is somebody just does this, right? Or imagine it's further up, but you know what I mean? It's like that. Way I'm at a Beyonce concert or stuff like that. Like, remember when you used to have to buy? You go to a concert. I'm just going to use Beyonce because she's just been recently on, right? Just not that I've been there myself, but remember when you would have to buy the recordings? Like, you weren't allowed to take your phones to these places, or you weren't allowed to record because they would sell the CD or DVD of the actual concert and have it on the TV and stuff. Now they don't do this anymore because everyone's just capturing everything. And it's the same when there's like an accident. Instead of helping somebody get out of the burning car, people have their phones out, just like, oh look, there's somebody burning in the car. It's like, fuck, man. I hate mobile phones. I really do. For me, wish that these devices only did the phoning part and they weren't connected to the internet and stuff like that. That's just me. Because the only time I ever use my phone is when I'm uploading to like Instagram with the dogs and stuff like that. Because it's just easier than plugging it to the PC and doing all that kind of stuff, right? Or music and stuff, yeah. But I hate how everyone, and I've had a rant about it, where I hate where everyone's walking around the streets, and especially in my small village as well, where they're like this, head down in a phone. It's just like, man, you're missing so much of life by
Great
doing
is that
that.
we're not going to have time to show all the cool stuff.
There was like a meet and greet area, the esports stuff was there. It was quite cozy, which was a nice feeling.
And so that's my biggest worry, is that we're not going to have time to show all the cool stuff.
See what I mean?
There was like a meet and greet area, the esports
See what I mean?
stuff was
Look.
there. It was quite cozy. Which was a nice feeling.
Another person on the phone, right? Man, we've forgotten how to actually go out and enjoy ourselves at times.
Feeling.
That's a cool outfit.
First moment on stage, kind of sank in a little bit of how large an event it was going to be.
Once you actually get ready to go on stage for real, that's when the nerves kick in.
Being the only person on stage with that many eyes on you was very new and very scary.
Hello everyone, I'm Will Hain. I'm here to talk about water in Star Engine.
I was having a good time, but I'm watching it back, I'm talking really fast.
I'm here to talk about water. Man, I don't think I've ever heard that at like a game conference before.
We were excited, the crowd seemed to be buzzing from what we were showing. And yeah, just lots of positive energy, I think.
We got a lot of positive feedback from the crowd. There's a lot of big cheers.
It was, in a way, all this build-up, and then it was over.
It kind of was a bit of a blur.
Then obviously a huge sense of relief once I was actually done.
Hey!
Which has been really great.
Because the funny thing is, right, I bet all these guys are shitting bricks. Because with Star Citizen and Live, it hasn't had really the best track record over the years. It has got a lot better. I will massively admit this, that the past like 2 or 3 Citizen Cons, which obviously would be 2018, 2019, and this one in 23, the live shows have actually been pretty good without any hitches. But we could go back to like the time where before CIG hired like a proper camera team, and the camera was like shaking around like this, and videos wouldn't work, and servers were dying and stuff like that. So it's amazing to see that CitizenCon has gone from ShittizenCon to a really cool event where it's, you know, it's very, very professionally done now.
I'd definitely do it again, for sure.
I know, power outage and stuff like that. I mean, that monitor itself or screen is ridiculous.
Hi, everybody.
See, I mean, look at this. When we saw this at CitizenCon and I just looked behind, I was like, fuck. This is technical as hell, man. Look at all the data screens, different things, recording, different angles. The amount of data being stored here just now is just absolutely nice. And then obviously you see above here, it has the force quit application on his monitor.
Welcome everyone to CitizenCon 2953.
That is cool. I am very, 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 very interested to see how this water works, because I have a lot of things that I want to test with it. Because for me, one of the leading waters in video games, I would have to say, is Sea of Thieves. It's water that makes you feel like you are actually on water, right? The way it moves the ship, even though it's just sort of rocking it, but it does give you that feel that you are actually in water. And I'm a little bit curious as is this a visual effect, or will this actually be a physical visual effect with water? Because my plan is I want to get like an 890 to create a wake and then have ships fly in the wake, but it will only work if it actually physicalizes and moves the water apart, and it's not just a visual representation. So, very interested to see how this is going to work. But it does look better there. Sorry, I'll skip back too much, chat. Like, here, where's it here? Yeah. Like, look at that. Woo! What a difference. See, that alone already is looking really, really good. So I'm going to do frame by frame here. There we go. Look at that. That is just juice. What a difference, man. Now, the thing is, the trees seem to have changed their textures as well. Yeah, so the trees have been updated slightly, where instead of more singles, it's actually more multiple tops, which is interesting. I wonder if that helps it. That is bonkers though, man. Look at that. Yeah, the tree textures alone are so much better. The rock's not so much different, it's just changed location. But the tree, like, foliage is mental, man. That's really cool. That's a good, like, this water dude is crazy, man. I hope he can do more than just water, because I think him doing, like, canyons and stuff would be really cool. The water was swelled down the loo in a different location. Thanks, Space Monkey, for the 4 months, dude. This, I'm also very interested to have a shot with. I'm looking forward to doing the fire extinguisher stuff. But also, chat, I want to see if, and you better do this, CIG. I want to use the fire extinguisher to also propel me in space. Right? Because instead of, like, jetpacks, you could use your fire extinguisher to push you backwards at speed and then let go of it, right? Or holster it. That would be really cool to be able to use something like that to propel you in the game. I find this pretty weird, to be honest. This scene alone just was really weird to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could have had it blowing, but it's just the ball rubbing underneath. It's a bit like, This is gonna be cool. I can't wait for the full engineering system, repairing, pulling out modules. Ah, yes! This stuff I get very excited about.
Bone? You go ahead, Bone. Bone, can you keep zooming?
Bone! I'm still gonna do my rant where I just don't think there should be X-ray vision in Star Citizen. And it's fine for Squadron 42, but that's just my opinion. I also do like the fact that it does look like we might actually get the grenades to work again, right? Handcuffs looking good.
Thank you for joining us for CitizenCon. Come back tomorrow.
Day 2, yeah, oh, here we go. CIG, this is false advertisement. Just an FYI. Because we can't do this with the A1. Oh, wait, I skipped way too far. Sorry, guys.
Thank you for joining us for CitizenCon. Come back tomorrow.
I wanted to pause it, not skip it. Here we go. Pause. Man, I am so excited for this stuff. Personally, because I think the legendary armor in this case looks badass. It's got a fucking cape. And it looks like you've got dual melee, which I know we're not going to be able to get the dual melee, but it would be sick as fuck to just draw swords and stuff like that. You'll walk around and comment? Yeah. I'm gonna, definitely for me, legendary looks just sick. It's like Mad Max kind of stuff. But I'm very interested to see like what UEE and other factions and stuff like that, because this is the Duster stuff. So like Xeno and all that jazz. It's going to be really, really cool. Katanas, I know, man. We need swords, I think, in this game. I'm just going to say it. I think we need some sort of futuristic sword. Even a whip. A whip would be great. A cool whip. Dun, dun. This as well. Oh god, there's so much, chat. There's so much I can't wait for. This is going to be a game changer as well. Even though I'm still a little bit like, you know what I mean? Like holding your neck like that is not exactly pleasant. Even in 0G, right? There is still going to be a bit of muscle strain, so again, it's just I kind of feel like that head is way too much of a movement. Like if it was around about this level, I'd understand. But that is like fucking snapping back into your spine.
We are here with members of the vehicle team.
Damn, with their false video. Egg! Yeah, everyone was like, oh man, this is looking so good. It's like, this is a presentation video of building. They literally said they hadn't started any development on it, so none of this, what you see, is actually in-game footage. But people are like, no, this is definitely done. It's like, no, it's not. Ah, there they are. Look at Detox, eh? Detox and Paul. Deary me. Look at Detox with his white socks pulled up as well. Jeez. So yeah, if anybody doesn't know, right? This is Schwang. This is fucking Schwang. Look at this absolute unit of a man. Broad shoulders. Literally, and Avenger 1 is a monster as well in height, but Schwang is like, get fucking wrecked. All of you small peasants. He is like literally a forehead above Avengers for like top of brow here, right? Look at that. It's insane. An Avenger is like what, 6'4", 6'5"? Schwang is like 6'6" or something like that. It's insane how big that dude is. And I love how it just goes like, you've got the line, and then you got Miss Gabby's, and I think this is Lizzie, or I can't remember the full name. And the height just goes, whee! Down, like, fucking crazy shit, man. Who is Schwang? Schwang is part of Avenger 1's Avenger Squadron. And I think he's AV2. I think he's the second person in Avenger Squadron, if I remember correctly. Really good PvPer. Normally flies with Avenger in the competitions and stuff like that. But I was not expecting somebody of this stature. And like, literally, he's really good looking as well. So not only is he tall, well built, like, and we're not going to talk about physique as in like muscular structure, but bone structure. Very well built together. This is like a grafter, or what we would call in Scotland, somebody that can literally just fucking build walls, you know? Big hands. So he's got fucking great features, like, great genetics, that one. Like a brick house, yeah, exactly. But I was not expecting somebody, like, a sweaty... I wasn't even expecting, to be honest, Avenger 1 to be so tall either. Like, it's crazy, these guys' heights. Ah, yes. I can't wait for this stuff. Interactions! Man, having interactions just makes the game so much better. When everyone's like, oh, the fidelity of Star Citizen. Man, when you add in interactions, what a difference. I can't wait until, obviously playing Squadron 42, flying around these places, but also when we get them in the PU. Like, imagine PvPing in this area. Like, people's situational awareness would be having to be fucking on the level of Gundam pilots to deal with this shit. Long as make sure that Duka is at the back of the group, right? With his oversaturation.
Been working on this for so long, and seeing the reaction of people in the auditorium is going to be something that I'm going to carry with me.
That's crazy,
probably
man.
For the rest of my life.
You would have been invisible on the stage? Yeah. Do you think Squadron 42 will be semi-open world, or it's going to be on rails, Space Monkey? Guaranteed it's on rails. Have you ever played like Titanfall 2's campaign? That's what it's going to be. This is not open world and stuff like that. Hey Greg, how you doing? You hoping for Germany? I think it's going to be Manchester, dude, to be fair. I think they're going to change the rotation and add in Montreal as well. That was a sigh of thank fucking God this is nearly done. Like, as much as I bet you Chris Roberts is enjoyed this ride and still enjoys this ride, I would imagine somebody having to deal with this for over 10 years now will be very, very happy when it's over. You know what I mean? And he can actually go, and just all that weight off the shoulders is taken away. I would imagine it's very stressful, this job.
Guys, very much.
Dun, 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 dun. Man, I would hate... Obviously, I know they get paid quite a lot of money, but I would hate to put these chairs out. Not pick them up. My OCD would go to a new level if I had to place chairs. I would have them at the exact same distance apart. The row would be perfectly straight with lasers and stuff. I wouldn't be able to do this job. This job would kill me. I just hope the next CitizenCon is in Europe. It will be in Europe, yeah. It won't be in America, guys.
CitizenCon, how that gets put together.
That's Disco Lando's dad on the far right, like.
So I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back with normal shows next week. So from CitizenCon on the show floor.
It's got nice PR, baby ears as well.
I'm doing this. This is Jared Huckabee saying thanks for watching. And I was going to say see you in the verse, but that was the old show. Oh, thanks for letting us share the process of game development with you. We'll see y'all here next week. Forgot my catchphrase, man.
That's good, man. I like that. That was quality. That's really, really nice, actually. I think that's definitely one of the better inside Star Citizen, but also it's nice to actually see the behind the scenes, because obviously there would be like snippets that we've had over the years, but it's really, really nice to just see the amount of work that was put into that. But also, it didn't have any fuck-ups, chat. You know what I mean? Like, CIG hadn't had a live CitizenCon since 2019. I was expecting disaster level of, like, sound to not work, video to not work. And it actually worked. Even Yogi's 12-hour build, or 12 to 14-hour build, worked. Apart from the joystick breaking, but that's because they use VKB instead of Verpal, right? If they'd used Verpal, it would have been fine. Yeah, my interest has died a lot over the years, but also like crazy amount of reinforcement with all of it. It's really nice to see. Hey Atreides, how you doing, Chief? I really hope Jared stays until at least Squadron 42. I think Jared will stay for longer than that, dude. He's very passionate about Star Citizen and the team and all that jazz, or like what it is. Like, what would he do, right? Unless he gets, like, offered a bigger gig somewhere, but you know what I mean? Like, Jared started off as a, well, he's a backer of Star Citizen. He started making his own videos for Star Citizen as a backer. It's not like he came into this looking for a career or something like that. So again, obviously, if a company was to take his talent and offer a lot more money, he might be like, yeah, you know, I think you'd be crazy not to take a bigger job and more money. But maybe he's completely happy with it and he just wants to stay with it and stuff like that. I think he does a really good job. I'm going to be very open with this. I thought the Wingman's Hangar shit was cringy as fuck. I did not like the guy. I did not like the attitude with the setup. And when Jared took over things, it was a lot better in my opinion. So I am completely happy for Jared to stay. He has a certain level of cringe like everyone does, but it's an acceptable and an enjoyable level. It's not too much, but it's also keeps the sort of the humor going and stuff like that. But I couldn't stand Wingman's Hangar. It was just fucking dreadful, dude. It was dreadful. And as soon as the dude got shit canned, he all went all fucking weird. So did all the rest of them and stuff like that. So to be honest, frankly, they're all fucking gone. Like, could not handle that shit. And then we got Around the Verse with like Sandy and Chris. I actually really enjoyed Around the Verse more than what we've had just now. Not to belittle Jared's Inside Star Citizen, but I liked the formula of Around the Verse more with Chris and Sandy. But obviously they're super busy in life, so they can't always be there. So yeah, Jared does a really, really good job. Jared is the CIG MVP. Well, I like Jared. I wouldn't say MVP because, you know what I mean? Without certain players inside CIG, we wouldn't be getting this game at all. So I have to give them more credit. But if we're talking about video promotion towards the game, yeah, then Jared MVP, yeah. But if we're talking about CIG, I would have to say a few other names. Bonus MVP, yeah. And stuff like that. But yeah, really cool. Awesome stuff. Now, hopefully, again, please, I would like it to see an Inside Star Citizen about the infantry system that we saw at CitizenCon. And the new flight system for Yogi stuff as well. We'd love to see an Inside Star Citizen on that. Oh yeah, I have to give Jared massive props for that. When everyone's coming on stage, like, and like there was just no hype. Jared at the end was pumping it up as much as he could, especially where he's absolutely shouted as well. So yeah. Props to fucking Jared for being an actual hype man on the show for CitizenCon. Because it felt very deflated at some points where people were like, here's my presentation of StarClaw. And then Jared's coming on going, did you enjoy that? You know what I mean? He's doing that whole hype man kind of stage and you can see he's very tired and stuff. And nobody else was doing that. Yeah, we would definitely need to see more of those in Inside Star. But anyway. Thank you guys. That was Inside Star Citizen. Inside CitizenCon. That should be up live tomorrow on the YouTubes. Make sure you like, flavor, and survive as much as you can. Massively appreciate that. Or it's lick, flavor, and survive. Can't remember what I said when I was drunk that time. But yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Alright. Let's go and check out this Prowler buff. Let's go and check out the Prowler buff. Actually gonna change title here. Prowler buff. Let's look into it. So this is where I wish I had better internet, where I could just what's the word? Oh! That would be Outer Spaces thing. Where I could upload while streaming. Vandal Mess. Yeah, it got an HP buff, I think. We will check this out. The launcher is downloading stuff. A new launcher looks like. Alright. So look. You found all night? Nice, Techhead. Congratulations. Yeah, we'll spend some time today on it. Alright, so this is... We're gonna go to live. And we're gonna do... Where's under again? Let's quickly load this database. Oh shit! Ooh! Okay, let's where is it here? We're gonna need this. We're gonna need this. Minimize that. This is here. And this is gonna be live Prowler. Look at that. Holy shit. So live Prowler has a total HP of 21k. The total HP on the Prowler in PTU is 79k. The body is 40k from 6k, and the nose is 8k from 5k. Holy mother of trucks. Now, I wonder if the interior, like, the countermeasure system is fixed. I need a body. Anybody got PTU downloaded that can help me out? But yeah, that's a monster, chat. Absolute fucking monster HP. Woo! 3, 4, and 5. That'll do. EPTU. I need a co-pilot to test some things out. Hey, Gillian, how you doing, dude? Me as well. Can you compare the HP to another ship? I think it's more than a Terrapin. If you think about it. We'll do P2 Prowler. Slot 2. So it's nearly 50k more than Ion. It is 10k more than an A1, which takes a bit to fucking kill, actually. Let's go with... I'm not going to use the cutlass, because that's broken, right? What's it called? Origin Freelancer. No, what's it called? Miss Freelancer. Freelancer is 30k, so it's nearly 50k more HP. From a Caterpillar. Bah! It's got more HP than a Caterpillar. But then you've got to cut through the 2 shields, right? Or, yeah. You got to cut through the 2 shields of the Caterpillar, which is a huge difference compared to the 2 mediums. Valkyrie? Alright. Valkyrie. Well, remember, we're about to get the Valkyrie upgrade, so I wouldn't really care about the Valkyrie right now. Valkyrie is 40k, but the Valkyrie's about to get a huge buff as well. Really take it now, Sam. It's still too weak for that size and speed. What? The Prowler? It's nearly 80k HP. Fuck off, that's a huge buff. Have you seen how much capacitor the Prowler has? Oh, the cat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. Then I would agree. I was going to say to you, dude, no, we don't need more HP. This thing does over 1100 and it nearly goes instant 1100 in atmosphere. Fucking 80 KHP on top of your 2 shields now? Now, if they fix the shit inside, I'm gonna be super excited with this. I need a gunner chat who's on comms to do this. Well, most people might not be able to blue max, but now I can. Now I've got that HP, I don't need to worry about the shields dropping. If they fix the co-pilot and pilot nonsense in the Prowler, I'm going to be using it all the time. Because the biggest thing... Oh, Jesus. Nipple Christ. What's going on here? Let's do USA. Ah, sweet niblets. What's going on, champ? Is there any servers that are working? Is it dead? Oh god, it looks like it's dead. Oh, maybe because I need to do the update on the launcher. Let's quickly do that. Where's the pop-up then for the launcher, you little shits? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Jeez. Same issues. Fuck! Just had to spam the button. Alright. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. They let you in? Right, okay. Boop, 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 boop. Well, that's what we're gonna test, Blue Manx. I'm gonna get missiles fired at me. I need a gunner. Fresh, are you available just now, dude? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah, it's Friday. Sorry, my bad. My bad, dude. Oh, again, I keep thinking it's Saturday. You'll keep feeling it when you know. No, it's not. Did I load up EP2? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Take your time, because it doesn't look like we're getting in anytime soon. Oh, never mind. Cancel that. Dr. Pepper. Let's test this bad boy out. Because this thing has monster capacitor. If they fix the guns and stuff, I believe nothing changes. You'll find some issues. What do you mean? Dragonfly. What, with the Prowler? Or are you talking about PTU in general? Oh man, look how crazy this. Oh, in the cockpit, right? If they've just buffed the HP and not actually fixed the internal issues, I'll be pretty pissed off. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, hail the rock. Yeah. Is that a new security guard? Oh, shit. This is a new security guard. Oh my god, they have multiple new security guards. Ah, god, breaking in here as criminal might be a little bit more difficult now. I say a little bit more difficult. Still not gonna stop my amazing snake abilities.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Oh, it's funny I still got all that stuff from the pyro playtest. Time to go beefcake mode. Oh my god, look how many fucking helmets I've got. Jeez. This is all we need. The ultimate beefcake. Please tell the Hornet Mark II looks similar to the Mark I. He's blind. What? What? It looks nothing like. Jeez.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
Dude, what are you fucking talking about? It's got completely different lines. I think it's you that's blind.
Providing connections to all major platforms. Crusader Industries is happy to offer.
No, it doesn't. It has rounded fucking wing cells. The armor on the top of the fuselage is rounded as well. But the lines are completely different. The whole ship is different, dude. Shut up. You're as small as this NPC, Gillian, right now. Alright? That's you in the game right now. Compared to us in our fantastic RSI Zeus. You're this NPC security guard. The smallest NPC in the game, where you can actually look down. If anybody doesn't know this meme, the security guard is on the ground level, but when you stand next to this guy, you're actually fucking hovering. Look, you fucking Michael Jackson this shit. It's the only place in the game where you can actually feel like there's a smaller NPC. This is what Shuang is like in real life, looking down. He's like, oh man, nice shorts. Woo, fucking U-turn. Invisible platform shoes, yeah. What the fuck are you doing with the AI, CIG? What's their obsession of climbing up on shit? They're out of control. Is there anyone climbing up in here? Nah, there's a bit of quorum here. Hail the rocks! I actually want to get one of these things next for my room. Let me just quickly get this here. And we're gonna get the Ares as well, just because I want the drive. We'll actually just take the Ares parts off and put it on the Prowler. I want to get one of these in the house. These sort of things. But you know what? You get the little, rake. What are they called, guys? It's like the feng shui kind of stuff, but I don't think they actually have any of the little gardens around here. Zen garden, that's it, yeah. So yeah, like this. I want to get like a little miniature one of these. Maybe even in the back garden, but I think the rain would ruin the sand, so. But yeah, I want to get something like that. Okay. Right, this is gonna be fun. Okay, let's strip down the ion. And we only need these parts. We're gonna take 2 Arctics off. We're gonna take the 2 males. We're gonna take the cross. We're gonna take the full stop. Oh, I actually need... I need a car to all. And I need the caterpillar. For science. So with the car to all, we take the thingamabobs off. The panthers, even though I think we probably actually have. Man, I can't wait for the car to all to get its rework. That's gonna be dope. I think I might have attritions, but just in case, let's take off some rhinos, because we're gonna make this anti-fighter setup. Also, cool. That's the first time seeing the tractor beams. I've not used any of it, really, that much. Right, Prowler. Let's beef the Prowler. Arctics. 1 Maelstrom. Crossfield. 2 full stops. Save that. We need a skin. I think we're gonna go with Wanderer. And we're gonna change to Panthers. And we're gonna change to Rhinos. No point going size 5 unless you're gonna go anti big ship. And we need to spawn the ship. That would help.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval systems. Your vehicle has
Hangar 7. Yeah, if CIG can just fix the pilot, co-pilot weapon systems and flares and all that jazz, I will use this all the time. Because this is one of my favorite droppers. Alright, let's quickly check here first. That's a good sign already. However, it's controlling the rhinos, or it sees the rhinos instead. So yeah, it's not fixed. Damn you, CIG! So the co-pilot still fires the size 5 mounts instead. Yeah, don't need to bother, divs. It doesn't work for 2-player, sadly, still. I appreciate it, dude. We don't need to test that out, because it's not working. But doesn't it still fly like a stone? Dude, this thing does not fly like a stone in an atmosphere. This thing is fucking rapid. Interesting, actually the pilot says it's got the rhinos. So it might just be visual where instead of the rhinos it says 36. Actually divs, yeah. Send me an invite and jump on the server. I'll pick you up from Seraph. Because we'll see if the countermeasure system... It might just be a visual bug where it is... We'll test it out. Yeah, well this thing's been broken for a long time though. But this thing is an absolute monster in atmosphere. The problem was it just dies so fast. Because it can't stealth, right? Oopsie. cases again where CIG really need to give fucking bigger hangars for these ships, like. Look at that, man. Just short of 300. And look how much afterburn you got. Over 300 right now. The climb is insane on heavy atmosphere. If they made the hangars bigger, I want a taller yeah, again, a lot of ships just shouldn't be in these small hangars, I feel. Alright, let's quickly take it up to here. Do. The Corsair definitely needs larger hangar gears anyway. Look at that. It's fucking rapid, man. Insanely fast. Oh, there's Tamburino. He's in a lining. Alright, let's just book here.
Please proceed to assigned
Do. Ugh. These goddamn small little fucking hangars. This is gonna be interesting if I can make this the first time without bagging. It should be right there, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh, dude. Alright, let's quickly check here. My grind may commence. Yeah, I'll be on very shortly, Puppeteer. They've buffed the Prowler HP, so I'm just testing out. Oh, wait. Oof. Alright, that's not bad. That is not bad. I will take that. It's a little to the right, but I will take that. Like the new gear? What new gear? These new? I don't think they've changed. Still the big, like, little arms. Yo, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? The mass changes may gave the Caterpillar a little bit of an acceleration. Could feel the difference. Really? Okay. Hey, Charlie. Also, isn't the Corsair meant to be a lot heavier now, or something? Like it got a buff or something. But does cargo doesn't do anything to weight at all right now. The only thing that can change your weight is what's it called? Shields and missiles and stuff like that. Howdy! As things did. Thank you very much for that raid. Appreciate it. What did you get up to today? Corsair and Cat have a bit more G's now. Yeah, Corsair is meant to be a little bit slower in certain movement now. And it's Like, they need to get it to where the other one is nerfed. The Hercules. Like, I don't think the Corsair's had a buff. I think it's had a nerf in how agile it is. Yeah. Oh, has it just been fixed from live then? You know what I love about this ship? The fact that it's got multiple ways to get in. Ladder, ramp, all that jazz. I still think that they don't need these chairs here at the back, and that would have actually been better for rail racks instead. Because obviously you've got your racks here. It's the same with all these ones at the front. I still don't think it needed to carry this amount of people. You could have literally made it where it was the 8. And you could have had it where, yeah, instead you could have added in whatever, right? But some of this just didn't need to be here. This could have been like utility racks, in my opinion. Highlight of the night was encapping a bounty hunter who took him in my mantis and delivered his bounty to him. Nice, nice. Friend request said, oh, I might have friends disabled, dude. Yeah, sorry. I forgot this options was carried over from live. I don't think it will come through anytime soon. If you just jump on the Yo, Nak, thank you very much for the raid. Oh my god, back-to-back raids? Appreciate that. I've added you to the party as well, Diffs. How was your stream, Nak? Thank you for that, dude. Welcome in, guys. We're just testing out the Prowler in EPTU. It's had a HP buff, but I'm just wanting to see if it's actually good with Copilot. Because if it's not good with Copilot, then it's still useless, as far as I'm concerned. I'm doing well, dude. Doing well. Because even with an HP buff, if they don't fix the way this thing actually works interior, then it's no point to it at all. Are you inside the hangar? Oh, wait. But you're in the game. Oh, you say because it's still loading, right? Right. You're in the menu? Well, why does it say you're on the server? Alright, I'll fly it to Daymar whilst we wait. And test out a bit of its HP then. Actually, we can just go... Yeah, we'll need to go 1. Hey Jedi, how you doing, dude? You're at work? Nice. What did you get up to with your stream today, Nacht? Do anything interesting? Any testing? You'll catch out DR? Testing mining? Nice, nice. Anything changed with mining? Or is it just easier now with like tractor beams and stuff? You can like move things around. Was a learning experience, I have to say. In what way? New changes or just it being a bit of a meme? Alright, let's do a quick test on this. What do we have as a natural speed? Shame about the orange. This is why, like, the talon is so bad as well. The orange. Can't even tell the colors. Ah, right. Yeah, so 4-5 without afterburner. Just short of 600. Give or take. Again, that's fine for a dropship. Yep, she does the job. She's faster than Vanguard. That's all we would need her for. Now that she's got a bit more defense. This thing's not meant to be going toe to toe with ships anyway. It's meant to be able to stealth. It flies in enough. Just give it stealth and we're golden. Huge capacitor for afterburner. Good movement. Good strafes. Good lift. And we're not even using cheese VTOL, which we can go into. Cheese VTOL! Which obviously will be in the future. Different. Well. Before we go to that, we have to make sure that the gunner works. Because if you can't use the gunner, it's pointless, dude. Because if you can't shoot fighters and stuff chasing you, it's still a pointless ship. You would rather use a hoplite. Have you seen the Star Citizen Bombshell? Anonymous? Oh, the Anonymous video. The AI one. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. AI is cool, man. Can do some crazy shit, though. And it really is a fucking fantastic hover. See, this is the one thing I like about the Prowler, is it doesn't give a huge advantage over flight, apart from actually having to land. Which is nice. Like, look how silky that is. What a difference. And it's fast as well. The VTOL in this system is insane. But yeah. The biggest concern is I don't have the ability to use the, if you see here, I can only use the rhinos. It's not registering the other guns on the system. So I don't know their ammo, so I'd have to go with just rhino reloading as it is. My only concern is that the co-pilot, if the co-pilot takes over the flares and the rhinos, it's useless. Gillian Assembly's tell the truth. Yeah. Again, it's very clever what AI can do, right? I really, you know the thing that Space Cullet has for his alert animations or alert sounds and stuff like that. I would love to get a hold of that, but have it with my own voice. I really would love that system with my own voice. Because I would love to see what AI TheDarkLaw says. Yeah, This thing's fine. The only concern is the rotation. Let's do the rotation here, actually. So the pilot, for some reason, can access this, right? And that's not affecting the rhinos, which... I can shoot the... Wait. Let it cook. Let it cook. Oh no, I can't fly. I was gonna say, if I can fly and shoot the turret at the same time, that would have been fucking stupid. If you could do it, but you can't. Okay, that's fine. We might actually be able to use it. All depends on the, when the co-pilot's in the chair. Yeah, I have asked, but it's exclusive to Cutlet right now, sadly. But I would love AI TheDarkLaw. It'd be cool. Another ship, if they just made the Hoplite with 2 frees on the turret, I would use the Hoplite every day as well. As a dropship pilot. That would be amazing. Again, big turn. Nice controlled. We're not doing any stupid heights with it. We're just navigating. Prowler is just meant to go into location and drop. That's it. So you're looking at drop area. You're going to go in for a turn because we want to have it where it's around. In for the drop. I need to change my buttons a little bit for it. Nice and controlled. Drop people go.
Thank you.
It's good. Good acceleration. Now that's got more tank. It could use a little bit more forward for us, but we'll see how it flies with the new one. I would get Wallace from Grimex. Or we do William Wallace as a voice would be fun. Yeah, I would say it just needs a little bit more frontal acceleration. That's it. It doesn't need any more like turning ability because it's really good. Could even do a rolling drop if there wasn't any like weirdness. These damn textures though. Hopefully that will get fixed soon. I would say if they took away the pilot's guns and made it high agile, high speed, I think it would be amazing then. You only had the 2 Panthers, 2 size 3s, that's it. If CIG did that, I think the Prowler would be one of the best dropships in the game. Give it more acceleration, not top end speed, just more acceleration, more mobility. And with the no size 5 mounts, and you've only got that as a defender, it would be good. Oh, it's got more HP now. It's been massively buffed, Villa, in the ETP too. It's like got nearly double the HP for Hull, so doesn't need any more than that. It just needs a little bit more movement. Right, diffs. I'll land.
Landing gear down.
Oh, I even got a Zeus armor on as well. The pure testing. Nice. Let me know when you're in the cockpit, because I want to see if you take control over the decoys. Right, so I've still got power of the decoys. However, oh, interesting. You've now got control of the rhinos. Yeah, look at that, chat. The crosshair. So I can only use... No, you're not. Wait. Oh, the crosshair is just going fuckery, like. Can you go in remote view? I can use this, but the crosshair is literally locked. Yeah, so it's still fucked visually. Look at that, the crosshair is right behind. Is that VTOL that's doing that? No, it's not VTOL, dude. It is not VTOL that's doing it. You're in target mode? Doesn't make a difference, guys. Still locked there. Again, the moment he got in, my crosshair stopped moving. It's over there. I've got control of the gun. We need pips, actually. And the good thing is, I can use decoy. And I've got... Where's Pip? Where's the Pip? Yeah, so the Pip... I don't have a Pip, though. What a fucking meme, like. However, that... No, that's not gonna be it. The guns are bugged out. Oh, yeah. I've got the ability to use rhinos. It's just my crosshair is fucked at this point. Now, here's the question. Can you get out of the seat, Divs? Yeah, so crosshair comes back, and I've got my pit back, yeah. So whoever gets into there, can you get back into it now? So I don't have the Panthers. He's getting back into it now. Yeah, look. My crosshair is where you're looking at. However, I do have... No, I don't have Pip, it's broken. Yeah, because I still have Pip now. There, that's weird. Yeah, so basically you get control. And is your guns regenning as well? You got control of the Panthers, yeah. Are the guns regenerating on the Panthers? Oh, we've arcade. Arcade. Yeah, because we've arcade, that's why. That's sad. So you can't use the gunner. I mean, you could to a certain degree. You got power triangle? Mine is super delayed. I can't... Wait, can you change to engines? All power to engines? I don't have control over the power, the triangle, and the ship. You do. Man, yeah, so this is still completely fucked. You never fly with the co-gunner because it literally fucks the pilot systems. It's so sad. So can you get out again of the gunner seat? So this is the problem where CIG make a ship that has the ability to fly in 2 different areas. So fucking stupid. So now I have all power triangle. And I've got control over 4 weapons. And I've got my pit back, yeah. Why does the cockpit? Because, again, CIG brought out the Prowler Trocal, and then they just fucking shit-canned it and then put it to the side. And the guy who was working on the Gravlev has left the company. So we won't even be able to use the Gravlev system, because the dude that was designing the Gravlev for it has left the company now. So the Prowler will not get any love anytime soon. All that CIG have to do is fix the fucking cockpit issue. And what they need to do is just make it where the bomb chair is just a gunner, not a pilot chair. That's it. So yeah, can you get back in again? Yeah, I've lost... No, wait. Yeah, so I can move the triangle. Have you got access to the weapons? Oh, no, I still have access to weapons. No, you're getting the chair now. So there's my crosshair going away. And I don't have power to the power triangle. Yeah. So I can drop the flare. I can do countermeasures. I can fire the rhinos, but you have to change the power triangle. So fucking stupid. Yeah, so the Prowler is useless right now if you have a second person inside. However, it can still be used long as you don't have a gunner, which is so stupid, as you really need that person on the remote. It's not following the turret, it's just the last place I was sort of looking at. Because you can see here, right? And it's only because the second chair is occupied. So if you want to use a Prowler, you have to only fly it with one person, and nobody gets into the chair below. Because I don't have any power control right now. It's so broken. And it's been like this for fucking years. So CIG have buffed the HP, but you've still made this ship completely useless. Hey Gallifrey, how you doing, dude? Anyway, cheers for that, Des. I'm gonna try, what have you got? Have you got a book? Can I use your book? Yeah, we're gonna use that as a testing. Thank you, dude. Alright. Oh, wait. Put the landing gear down, actually. Just so she's stable. There we go. That's a shame, man. So, yeah, still useless. For combat. Good for dropping people off with the HP buff, but, yeah, just completely useless. And also, it looks like the ladder system. Oh, this is broken as well. No, it's actually working. Okay. You open the ladder, yeah. I didn't open the side door, though. I wonder if you still shoot the side door. Does it fuck up? Oh, you did the side door too? Right, okay, cool. So yeah, CIG just have to change the parameter of that like, the co-pilot chair shouldn't be a co-pilot, it should just be a gunner chair. And you should have to fly it from the top. They should have never designed it with dual controls, as far as I'm concerned. When you get in that chair down below, you should just be able to see in front, and then go to remote turret view, and that's it. Like everything else in this game, but CIG had to do some weird shit with the Prowler. Also, what the hell is this landing, dude? What the fuck is this landing? Can I even get into it like this? Dynamic? Where is the damn thing in this thing? Is it on this side? Ah, right, it's on this side. Cheers. I always thought it was on the right side. Alright. Let's see. So we've got Panthers, Yellow Jackets, and Revenant. Alright, let's get to a nice optimal range. Also so we don't blow up. And let's begin. Man, guns take ages to regen this. $126 shots of Panther is crazy though. But it's just way too much for its capacity. This setup alone I don't think is gonna be that good. Let's do that. Bit more, raise it up. That shield's gonna regen before the guns fully regen out. Look at that shit. Holy fuck, man. This setup of stock Buccaneer would never be able to kill the Prowler if you had a working gunner on it. Because by the time your guns regen, the fucking shields are regenning. That's funny. We'll need it to kill the front. Oh, and then we're in Armitage. Boo. God's sake, I actually got too much to the edge. Let's do this. Might be able to do this, but with the slow capacitor regen, right? Nah, it's fucking regenning its front shield. This thing can't kill the Prowler. Because the shield's too powerful. Come on. Oh, god damn it! No, the front shield's coming up! Yeah, we're not gonna be able to kill this thing with this fucking shit build. Alright, let's see a couple of missiles in it, right? Shit, man. Shit. That thing's pretty tanky, like. That is pretty tanky. If they can just fix the turret, Prowler would actually be really good as a multi-crew ship. It's nearly dead. That shield is still gonna come up though. Look at it. That fucking shield, man. Trying to keep them both down, like. I'm just gonna regen this enough just to sort of like keep the tickle down. So let's just imagine it's normal, so like PvP build 30 rounds, right? Obviously it'd go a lot faster. Jeez, man. Poor fucking Drake, like. It's so funny how with this setup and how shit the capacity regen is on the Buccaneer that the Prowler wouldn't die to this at all. What are you bringing, Divs? Do the front shield. There we go, there we go. Okay. That's what we needed. Yeah, that's pretty tanky. Like, single fighter would have difficulty taking down a Prowler. Woo! Confetti! How you doing today, Tough? Yeah, very interesting. So if CIG can fix the gunner issue, it'll be in a good spot. But if they don't fix it, again, it's just a useless ship. Just another useless ship. And it's such a simple fix. All they have to do is disable the pilot stuff from the co-pilot area, and that's it. Alright. Cheers for that, Divs, dude. Let's get back to some jail farming. Definitely a lot of nice HP on the Prowler. Give the Prowler a little bit more forward acceleration and fix the co-pilot area and we'll be in a good spot. That'd be good. What the fuck? I can't remember what my I think I've got one. No, not that one. No, go away, go away. Go away. Wait. Hold. Oh, I didn't even put a backpack on. I forgot. Wait, is that actually reflecting? Wait. Does that reflect your ship? No, it reflects the whole of Shubin from the air. What the fuck is this shit? Chat, look. It's Shubin from the air! It's fucking Shubin from the air. Wait, if I run... Wait, let's walk. Is it doing distance? That's so fucking stupid, man. So where is this invisible camera? Man, we could do some cool flyby shit with that. Yeah, does it even see diffs? No, it doesn't, no. It doesn't show the ships at all. Whee! That is bizarre. I wonder what camera they have hooked up for that one. Big Brother, yeah. Alright. We'll leave group. Do all this. Appreciate that, dude. Right, let's get back onto live. Old school reflection stuff? Ugh. What suit is that? That is the Zeus one. You can buy or can find it. Alright, let's go to live. Also, let's change the title as well. Anyway, Prowler. Prowler is cool. Just unfortunately, without the gunner, it's useless for combat. Hey, Yavin, how you doing? Valkyrie as well, welcome in. It's a cube map. Alright, so it's not actually a camera, it's just a box. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. It does, yeah, it's a very pay-to-win suit because it also has like high armor resistance, but it also has a really weird hitbox where certain places are invulnerable when you shoot at it. So even when you're doing a headshot, if you don't go for the nose, you can miss somebody's head completely in that thing. Zeus armors are so broken. CIG need to massively fix them somehow. Do, do. What, are you in a tunnel, Puppeteer? The thing is, what you guys are talking about in Sidekick, you know it's a very clever system, Fresh, if you're still there, right? Because, hear me out on this. You get to test and play with the F8, you get to test and play with the Mark II Hornet, you get to then play with the new Glaive and Scythe and stuff like that model, because not only do they get you to test it for Squadron 42, but they're also making bank on it as well. It's fucking genius, that whole system. Because CIG need the F8, the Mark II, the Retaliator, the Scythe, the Glaive, the Blade, all tested for Squadron 42, so why not make it where people get all the new stuff, play a little mini game in the PU, which makes you go and test the servers out, and you spend brand new money for that LTI. It's an insane way to test out ships for a single player game. No, they're doing that at Christmas time. Christmas time, devs, it looks like. The updated models, Charmaine. They've been updated for years, dude. They've been updated for years. Oh, that was a mistake. Whee! Parkour. Actually, I think we can go this way, right? This way is easier. Cheers, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Man, one day CIG will get rid of the slippiness inside these places. Oh, can we not body up there? Do I have a knife? Oh, I do have knives. Yeah, okay, we'll just crawl our way out. Maybe it's the opposite side. I'm trying to remember which is the way you get out. From here. Ah, wait, there it is. There it is. There it is, chat. Herpaderp. Man, the gravity in this place just pisses me off massively. Is it this one or is it this one? Maybe it's this one. Yeah. No. Oh, has CIG changed it? Maybe they've changed this. Yeah, we need to get to that part, right? Nope. Try this way. Man, if only they had grabby arm stuff. Hey, Malsha, how you doing, dude? A climbable rock is near the fan. Ah, nice. Will the Scythe ever be available? I think they're gonna sell it, Boomer, to be honest, dude. They said they were never gonna sell the F8 until Squadron 42, so I think we'll see the Scythe back up for sale. I don't think you'll see the Scythe with LTI, though. I'm pretty convinced you're not gonna see it with LTI. Hey, Black Death. What one are you on, Puppeteer? You're in Route 1, right, okay. I'll take Route 2. Actually, yeah, I can just see you. No, wait. Did I join your party? Or did you swap server? No, you are in this. Marker's not working then. Oh well, I'll just take this one. Yeah, that's very true, Replica, yeah. Just marker scuff, yeah. Last time I was in jail, they removed O2 mechanics. No, the O2 is there. It's just the suit gives ridiculous amount of O2 now because CIG, when the rover doesn't spawn, CIG had to come up with a fix to allow you to run to escape prison. And the quick fix was make it where these undersuits are incredibly OP. Huge amount of air and huge amount of resistance. Imagine if we got a Vandal first time, right? You got yourself a glaive? Nice, nice. Yeah, they can't sell the Raven or the Omega Mustang. Only Intel can give them permission to resell them. And they're not going to. So yeah, the only way of getting a Raven is to steal it from a player, that's it. Or an NPC. NPC are now spawning with Ravens, so you can just steal them from the NPC. But you'll never be able to have an insured one for yourself. Yeah. But they're also heat resistant as well, Sumcross. You don't cook in them on Aberdeen now, when you're outside. They are the rare ships, yeah. Very rare. That's another thing I helped Battlestar out with. That motherfucker, like, Jesus. Fucking hell, like. No, I put myself in here on purpose, Tyler. Because I'm farming the Vandal helmet. I only need the Vandal helmet left, and that's it. But since we've been doing this for like over 70 hours, plus, with no effect, yeah, we might as well keep going. Nah, they're literally legally not allowed to sell the Raven again. So, you can, if you get a code for it, you can apply the code, CIG have to honor that. But you'll never see a Raven for sale. Because it's not CIG that owns them, it's Intel. Hey Reformed, how you doing, dude? Yeah, the drop rate for the Vandal helmet is dreadful. But the developer who's in charge of this thinks it's a good idea, so... yeah. And they don't have a pity system or a failsafe system for RNG in this game, which makes it even worse. If you're gonna add RNG, you need to have a fail system where, for example, after a certain amount of attempts to find it, you get it, basically. Even like MMOs like WoW and fucking Diablo and all these games have a failsafe for RNG. These are not guards, these are inmates. They're just NPCs. You can farm them. I hope they make a Raven-like variant. Again, they can't make anything to do with the Raven, guys. Alright? They can't even make a variant. There is nothing they can do with the Raven apart from update it to the people that own it. So the idea of ever getting a Raven, you either have to steal one from an NPC or steal one from a player. That's your only way of getting it. And you can't insure it and you can't keep it unless you put it in a persistent hangar. You've got to remember that CIG does not own the rights to that ship. Intel own the rights. Again, they can't do a variant, dude. They can't do anything to the Raven model. Intel own it. It was a GPU. Oh, no, wait, actually, was that a CPU? Or it was an SSD. Something like that. It was an Intel SSD, I think. Like a really fast one. But yeah, they can't do anything to the Raven. They can't make a variant of it. It's all in the contract that says you can't. Alright, Puppeteer. I'll do it after this run, dude. Yeah, it was one of those weird SSI cards, and then fucking M2s came out like a few months later, right? I got 2 Raven. I bought 3 Ravens for $20 a pop. And now they're worth like crazy amount. Hey Mortals, how you doing, dude? But yeah, don't ever expect a they can only do it on the main Saber. You cannot make even a variant of the Raven. Intel own all that ship. CIG can honor the code and use the ship. They can update the ship, but they cannot make anything off it. Because Intel would sue the shit out of them. Yeah, I'm glad the Raven is locked as well. Like, I wish the cockpit of the Raven was on the normal Saber, but they can't even do that. Which sucks, because that's a much better cockpit. Just make the Ninja have a QT jammer? The Ninja? Twitch does that weird thing. I actually see it 6 seconds faster than you, that's why I rock. I have it set up where myself and moderators see people typing 6 seconds before you, so we can delete things before you guys read it. That's why. That's not a weird thing. It's literally a parameter I've set up. That's why the bot will, like, hit people before they even type shit. Or you see them typing stuff. A ninja, alright. Maybe there's one down here in this little burrow. Oh no, this is actually the way. They might do something with Nvidia, right? They've done Intel, they've done AMD. Maybe AMD will want to do another chip. Who knows? Oh yeah, Midnight's amazing. Do 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 do. Attention. Saber Comet is just literally a skin of a saber. That's it. It's just a skin. There's nothing different about the Saber Comet. You get like a different stock load on it, but everyone knows stock is shit in this game. Stock is just basically day one to get you money, that's it. They should actually get rid of all these variants and just give people their money back in credit and the skin of the Saber Comet. That's how I feel in it. It's the same with the Pirate Gladius. The Pirate Gladius should just be a skin, and you give people back their money, because it's a very expensive Gladius. I'm so sick and tired of variants. There's no need for them. Now the Saber Raven obviously is a completely different ship, so that's fine. But Saber Comet, just get rid of that. All the Gladius variants, get rid of that and just make them skins, give people back their money and credit. Then, what other ones do we have of silly variants? Yeah, exactly. They should have just sold it as a skin instead. You just buy a skin for your Gladius. But CIG and their Pearls of Wisdom do very interesting marketing things. Well, you could have made where the what's it called? The Wildfire was just a skin. You could have just made it where the Heartseeker was just a skin, because that's just a Super Hornet skin. They didn't need to make all these separate ships. But at the time, CIG didn't have the ability to do skins. So I'm hoping they will eventually just go through it all, right? Yeah, exactly. All those variant ships should be turned into skins as well, in my opinion. And I think CIG will do that, actually. I think they will cull down all these variants for the future of the game. Yeah, because you don't need a variant for a skin. You just need to give players the ability to have the skin. It's just probably that they literally need somebody to skin the skin and then get rid of the variant, right? It's the same with the exclusives. They shouldn't be called like the F8 exclusive or the 600i exclusive. They should just be the exclusive skin, as far as I'm concerned. And I think it will come this way. I'm not going to put money on it, but I would definitely think CIG would want to get rid of a lot of extra files that are no longer needed in the game. Just takes time, right? Well, they're actually completely different looking ships, though, Diffs, that's the thing, right? So they're not variants, they are actually different ships. They might be part of a family of ships, but it's the same as the freelancers. They're not variants, they are literally a different entity altogether. Different model. I'm talking about ships that have literally, like, the Gladius Valiant, the Gladius Pirate. They're all the exact same ship, just with a silly skin. Oh god, if they did Warframe stuff, they would make mega money. Mega money. And then if you added in some legendary skins that actually, like, say for example, you added in a ghost skin that gave like an eerie look to the ship where it kind of felt like it was, you know, a ghost kind of thing, and they put that on, that would be amazing. Most people won't like that shit. We're gonna have to go for a dick slash. I don't want to do the takedown because you can dive whilst taking down on these rocks. We're just gonna... We're just whacking them with a stick, chat. Don't worry. Then they're gonna take a little nap in a second. Yeah, see, they're just having a nap now. CIG could do the craziest things. Exactly, Rock. Exactly, dude. Like, CIG makes so much money off skins, and it's not even, like, in a good way, right? Because they're just, oh no, we can't do this. Oh, they can. They could make a skin color for any ship. Yeah, if I actually changed the textures of the ship, or added, like, an overlay to it, I would definitely buy more skins. Sleep. Like legendary skins from like League of Legends and stuff like that. I think it would do really well. But they have to get rid of all the variant bullshit. I wish the craziest and most unique stuff like that would be unlockable in game achievement. Again, they gotta make money. You gotta remember that, Kappa, right? I know a lot of people would love in-game achievements, and you're gonna get that with legendary gear and stuff like that, but the company also has to make money. And we know that League of Legends makes a shit ton of money from skins that you can also buy or farm in-game, right? So I'm fine for achievements, and I'm fine for a paywall as well. I would rather pay for skins than having a monthly subscription, personally. Kinda need one the in-game system away for orgs. I kinda wish you could have your org logo on your somewhere, right? And Warframe does it really cool, where it makes like a hologram appear on above the items and stuff like that. Sometimes it's actually on it, right? Again, I kind of feel like with how Warframe has been for many, many years. Hello? Yeah, if I could stab you. If I get a hold of you. Oh, goddamn. How did this motherfucker fucking down me? Yeah. I'm gonna get you. You better finish me off. Ugh. Oh, it fucking got the knife, eh? Yeah, I should have gone for the slashes as well. Oh, do I not have a medi-pen? I thought I had a medi-pen. I'll be back, you! I'll be back. Mm-hmm. How the fuck can I not? Are we on a EU server? I don't think we're on an EU server. Oh dear. Somebody fucking failed. How the fuck is this motherfucker still alive? How the fuck? Chat, like, have they disabled the killing of this shit? Oh my god, and the lag. Oh man, mine doesn't even have a module. Jeez. Is it bugged or something? He has the Vandal head? It wouldn't matter if he has the Vandal, no. Is it just lag? Yeah, that's weird. Especially as I stabbed through the neck. It's janky as fuck, yeah. The second stab kill fails to work in clear. Man, how can they fuck up jail? It's like the most basic fucking place. Yeah, that's super janky. Especially when you're like stamping on somebody twice, right? Because what server are we actually on? Also, let's get rid of these. What are you on? Oh, we are on a EU server. Yeah, so it's just shitty jank. Do 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 do. Oh, hello. See, the good thing is I can kill everyone, and I can just walk out of prison. And before this has Vandal helmet, right? Wouldn't that be funny? Has it been that long that you turned yourself into a program? What do you mean? No, I don't know anything about programming, dude. Yeah, it's just console stuff. Mary Poppins sends her fucking regard. Jesus, like. I just drag you over here. Jesus, look, I can't even fucking do anything afterwards, chat. This is the like, I can't wait for the new actor stuff to come in, because this is just shit. This is absolutely dreadful. Like, how fucking crap is this? You can't even execute it. It literally won't allow me. And now you can't do fucking anything when they're lying down. Look. Doesn't fucking even work, man. And then they get back up again. God, this is just absolutely shit. They do like breaking prison? They do, yeah. I'll just fucking keep permanently knocking out. No, I'll just keep them permanently knocked down, dude. You can't loot when somebody's unconscious, guys. Just a FYI, right? You have to actually fucking put them into a down state. And since CIG have fucked that up, there's nothing we can do about it. So all we do is just permanently keep them knocked out. Until they give up. Guys, you can't take the fucking helmet off. I've just literally explained that. HP buffed, Echelon. It's got like nearly 80k HP now. But the seats are still fucked. Oh yeah, like, the guys just really don't put any work into prison whatsoever. That's a good idea. Let's see if I can get that quickly. There we go. Give me back my fucking knife and my glasses. God, the fucking thing's making a racket as well. Alright, now I can continue with my work. That's not AI, dude, that's a player. And now all I hear is the mine laser. Jeez. Yeah, I still hear the mine laser. That's bad. God damn it. Who said that I had to use the mine laser? Ah, it's so loud. Dick punches will take any man down. True. God damn it. All I can hear is mighty laser. I wish you could pick up rocks and actually hit people with them in jail. That would be cool. I do use verbals, yeah. Exclamation mark kit for everything I use. Yeah, but I need to be able to hear the creeper inside the tunnel. I'm gonna try something here. Gerald Roberts. Nah, it's actually fully broken. That's fine. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Guys, it's so feeble, eh? Again, just can't wait till all the new stuff comes in. This old janky shit for knives is just so bad. Hopefully we get the new stuff at the end of the year. That's actually a good point. It's bound to play. I'll just run away from it again, Element, right? But yeah, it's bound to play. It's on me. It's drilling me. Prison is just a really bad system altogether. Because it gets no love. That's the problem with it. I just got an Alpha Prime R to replace my old Delta. Man, still using Deltas? It's a good stick though. I still use left-hand Delta and people so really doesn't like it. No, because Deltas are just no longer used, right? Or no longer worked on. They can't make the food taste bad, so they just break the mechanics. It's not so much broken, or like they purposely go out to break it, it's more that they just don't work on it one bit. You know what I mean? Like they would rather make silly Orison Siege maps than fix prison, right? That's on their list of to-do things. Siege missions, and heaven forbid fix a system that you implemented broken all these years, right? Again, I just don't understand why CIG can't actually fix it, you know? It's not exactly a huge amount of mechanics in here required. Need to add Bubba to prison. Good thing is, when we go to Pyro, we don't have to deal with this fucking place ever again. Unless there's something you have to come in here for, right? But I suppose when they actually add some content to jail, they might actually fix it at the same time. Rovers spawning, missions actually working at times, takedowns and stuff working down here, jank everywhere. It's just... it's one of these areas of Star Citizen that they just don't do anything on, and it gets worse and worse because of the no love. It is why Pyro is going to be amazing. Rather deal with reputation loss than having to come in here. Wait, the AI is figuring out how to say this. Exactly. Oh, it's NPC. I do. Thank you very much for the 300 bits, Infinite Sam. I do. It took a little while for her to fucking work out how to say Japanese in that. I can walk out at any time, Brimmer. So once you've done 26 hours in prison, you can kill people, you can try and escape as many times as you want. It won't add any more time. Once you've done a full 26 hours, you can leave at any time in here. So I can murder as many people under the comray and just walk right out. It literally tells you when you kill people in the comray that they've added time. At the same time, they say, congratulations, you can now leave the prison. You've served your time. Again, like, it just shows you that CIG don't even go through these systems, right? 26 is the limit, yeah. Oh my god, it's a horror helmet. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, well, mine still goes up in the Comrie area. It's bonkers. Is there anyone lurking in this little crevice? No. Working is intended, yeah. Again, listen to this, right? Obviously, it's going to be difficult with... I'll kill somebody and listen to... Oh wait, I need to go back the way. Looking for the Vandal helmet, dude. When I kill somebody in Comrie, listen to what it says. It just shows you that they never tested this out.
Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them
The orange bear helm was my longest grind, actually. This is your last. No joke, dude. I have found 7 to 8 sets of 8 out of 9 in this whole event and no Vandal. I've found people 8 out of 9 helmets super easy, where yesterday I actually found 2 full sets minus the Vandal. And it's super annoying. It's very, very frustrating. If somebody finds it, long as they don't interact with it, they can technically allow you to do it. So, if Puppeteer finds a Vandal mask and he allows me to drag it out of the body, then it would work for me, but you can't trade them. And what happens is there is no pity system, right? Where, for example... With the amount of boxes that I've opened, which is over 12,000 by the way, boxes I've opened, because I actually had a route where you would get 100 boxes every 30 minutes. And that was at Orison. And I've put over 70 hours in this, and there's people that have only done like 6 hours and they've got all the helmets. It's very, very frustrating, this system. And I know what's going to happen is I'm going to get to the end and I'm not going to get the helmet. And I don't think CIG should be doing a system like this where for somebody spending this amount of time is not getting something from it, you know? So it really sucks. There's no fail saves, there's nothing. No, it doesn't make it worth it when you get it, dude. Because it's literally an RNG system that has no failsafe. So somebody can put 4 hours in and get the Vandal helmet, and I could spend 100 hours and I never find it, right? That's not worth it, dude. That's a piece of shit system. Anyway, listen to this, right?
Your sentence has been increased again.
And then it says in quietly... So now I can leave prison. I literally have time extended, and I can also leave at the same time. Because again, the clock doesn't go up once you've served a full 26 hours in here. So I can murder people in the Comrie all day, and nothing will happen. Yeah, hundreds of hours looking for a Vandal that doesn't spawn, right? And I guarantee you, right, because I have 2 Vandal helmets, I guarantee you that there's a bug that prevents me from actually finding it. I would put serious money on it, that because I have a Vandal helmet already on my account, it doesn't allow me to have another one. Or I've got 2 or something like that, right? That it's bugged in some way on my actual account. Because again, I've put so much fucking time into this, and yet I've never seen it. And I've opened up more boxes, more bodies than most people have. Because again, I was knocking out 100 boxes every 30 minutes. 100 boxes. Every 30 minutes. Still no drop. Once you get it, you'll have it. I don't even care about the mask, guys. I've already got 2 Vandal masks. I care about the badge and the amount of time that I've actually put in on this stupid event. No, I'm talking about it might bug the account, Gallifear. You might not have a bug, right? That's what I'm saying. Not everyone might have it. There might be where literally if you have previous Vandal helmets, it prevents anything from actually spawning.
Your sentence has been increased again.
What is the most one person that you know of? What do you mean?
Extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of...
Again, you would think with over 12,000 box opened, I should have found it by now, right? But there is no pity system. CIG literally have no fallbacks on it. You could literally open 1,000,000 boxes and you will probably not find it. That's how scuffed this event is. Again, it doesn't need to be easy. It just doesn't need to be, like, you know what I mean, with no safeties. Even EVE Online has a pity system, Black Death. EVE has a pity system. Every MMO has a pity system where if you grind something long enough, you eventually get it, dude. You can do 10 of 10 complexes in EVE, and eventually, like after the 5th attempt, you'll get something.
Your sentence has been increased again.
It's built into the code. We're not talking about a tutorial, dude.
And hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
But it does have a tutorial. Get shanked. Guava. Should we go with guava? No, we'll keep the hill horror. The thing is, if CIG don't adapt on this event, people won't do these things ever again. Like, imagine to get your F7C Mark II, you have to do something like this. Or you have an org that gets you the platinum version, right? Imagine they didn't have any gold ticket. Right?
We at Cluster Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation.
You think of the bear helmet? Alright, we'll swap over the next bear helmet then.
And as a member of civilized society.
You can't block them, and you have to go to the website to report them, sadly. CIG, man. You would think with an MMO they would have a report block system. I think you can mute them where you can't hear them vocally. I think that's a thing. But everyone's defaulted turned off anyway for that. I got that. Cool. I'm half tempted to actually kill myself to stop this noise. I wonder actually if I went through the Armatism, will it stop the laser noise? Let's find out, chat. Let's run all the way back.
Your sentence has been increased again. You have completed your required sentence in our facility. We at Klesher Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
I have. That's why I have a golden ticket to leave whenever I want. I can kill as many prisoners in this jail as I want in the video game, Twitch. And leave at any time. Yeah, because the database doesn't know how to keep your character's, like, stuff. There are things where it makes it reset and does all that weird stuff. Again, we're gonna be getting the new, like, everything needs to be replaced in this game, guys. We're on Legacy, we're on, you know, all the nonsense from the past. New character system needs to come into the game, new hair, all that jazz, right? No, it's not getting rid of me. Alright. We're gonna kill ourselves here then. Eesh. Hey Snack, how you doing, dude? Can't believe I'm watching this after how many hours I was in prison. Well, I did put in the title, Tech Head. I'm not trying to like bullshit people. I should do boring prison farming. Oh, wait. I become one with the floor, chat. For fuck's sake. Really? Christ. Where am I? Ah, well, this is where I'm built. I'm built different. Inside the floor. Is the mask under? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Dude, I'm not gonna find one. I could do a 5-6 hour stream today, and then I'll do more in the evening and I still won't find it. The only chance I have is if somebody finds it and then lets me grab it. That's the only way I'll ever find a Vandal helmet. Again, I've done 70 plus hours. I'm not gonna find the Vandal helmet. The chance I've got is killing as many NPCs so they respawn so Puppeteer finds it. That's it. I can't do that. Yeah, that's fine. Taking my fucking glasses back, Jesus. Wait! The noises come back. Is it the helmet? Oh no. I think I'm like fully bugged, chat. Maybe it's the glasses. Or is it the knife? Fuck! Wait. We're testing this again. Only the 10th? I would imagine it's at the end of the 10th for people, and that's it. No, I'm bugged! Alright, I'll be back in a sec, Puppeteer. Oh, guys, I've still got the noise on me. It's inside me! And before my character is permanently fucking making a vibration noise. I'll never be able to sneak up on anyone ever again. All you hear is coming down the hallway. I'll be in my fucking ship and all you hear is I hope this fixes it. Alright, good. We got no sound. Now I wonder what happens if I pick up the knife. Oh, that's a bad jump.
Together, we can
You
turn
can
your
run.
wrongs into a whole lot of right.
The dark vibrator? Yeah. Let's see what happens. What are the chances when I grab this? No, this is good. Oh, see how the helmet's gone though? Look at that. That's crazy. So the horror helmet disappeared. Imagine sitting in a terrapin, minding my own business here, going past. I know. Oh. Would you fucking think you can hide? He's on the stairs. You guys want to see my crime stat? Here. Never do a takedown on the stairs, by the way, because you can just fall down. It's not worth it. Watch this, right? Look at this absolute insane criminal record. Look at all the fucking 80,000s added in. This is the biggest homicide list you'll ever see. And I can still just walk out of prison. Which I find very funny. Because I've been in here so long, the prison's like, we've extended your time, please leave. Please leave. No more killing. No more killing. Get out. No vandal for me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's very true, yeah. You gotta remember we had 400 homicides when we did a death march one time. 400 kills, chat, to 0 deaths. That was my KD ratio when the first Vandal Mask. There's a runner! That's it. You run past. That's it. Good boy. You go that way. I'm watching you. I will shank you. See, they can't do a takedown because it will extend their time. Because they're not taking down NPCs, look. See? So they're actually trying to leave prison. In-game, yeah. Shanking in-game. It's a Scottish masturbation. That's right. Nah. No helmet, dude. I found 7 to 8 full sets apart from Vandal helmets. Like, if anybody's ever needing any helmets, I could probably find it in this time. It's so sad. I got, like, generally, I think I've opened over 12,000 boxes because I have a Orison run that does 100 every 30 minutes. But that requires it to spawn correctly. And I definitely think I've got about 70 hours now trying to find this thing. And the annoying thing is, I found all 8 out of 9 within the 2 days before the fucking F8 ticket thing came in. Ever since the F8 came in, it fucked up what I was farming. And it's so sad. No pity. Imagine making a system with no pity system. Can't believe CIG would design RNG without a pity system. NPC 360'd both your legs? Yep. Dude, wait till you get a tier 1 headbutt. That is the craziest stuff. Can you guys form an orderly queue, please? I need to know which one I'm killing. But more in quantities, yeah. Again, it's just super lucky if you find it. Super, super lucky. Because there is no fail-safes in this actual system whatsoever. You just got to have that 0.0 free, lucky, whatever nonsense. Oh my god, I just teleported around. Did you see that? You should be scared. I literally fucking yanked myself around the room. Teleportation jitsu. I don't even know if that's the right body. Come back! Don't run! That's it, get on the ground and beg. Do you bleed? Yeah. I've had that many times where I've flown around. I'm sure that wasn't the body. I'm gonna get maybe this one. Oh, we'll take them. I'm already asking myself how many people go into a burnout because of this event. Again, if CIG do another event and they think this is a logical choice, people will stop doing events. Full stop. I will not do another event, even with the fear of missing out, if this is what you have to do. So CIG, if you're gonna do it, you have to add, if you're gonna do RNG, you have to add a pity system. And a pity system, if you don't know what it is basically when you make RNG, after a period of time, it goes, right, you've put the time in, you get the item, basically. Okay? Now, CIG can, oh, I'm not going there, that's a guarantee. Instead of lock yourself. They can make it where it be like, you put in, you open, I don't know, 4,000 boxes or something. Right? Or they make it where every time you get a token and you've got to add the tokens up and you can't trade the tokens, it's just an invisible currency, right? So every time I open up a body here, like 5,000, then you finally get it, right? If CIG does not design stuff like that, they have to stop RNG. For these sort of things. Like, if we're talking about armors and weapons and stuff like that, but when we start talking about legendary gear that they plan to add in, if CIG want to do it right, they are going to have to make pity systems. Because nobody is going to farm this for 100 hours if the chances are never getting closer to them. Exactly. People get huge burnout. Now, I can do this fine, right? I could actually do this every day until I get it. The problem is CIG have put a time limit on it. Now, when you add a time limit, you have to add something where if I've done this for like 20 hours, you have to give it to me. Because this is just an event. It's not me farming a legendary game, like item in the game that has no time limit, right? CIG have put a time limit on this. You can't have an RNG system without safeties in it. That's just not fair. If it takes me 70 hours to find it and it takes somebody 4 hours to find it, right? That's fine. But at the end of the day, if I'm doing this for 70 hours, eventually down the line, you have to give it to me. I can't just keep fucking mindlessly grinding and then you go, oh, we've turned the event off. It's like, well, thanks. Thanks for wasting my time. Because you can't properly fucking code a system. And you think that your 0.0 free is fine, especially when boxes can spawn empty, right? Or not even spawn at all. There's a bug where boxes do not spawn or don't even have items in them. You can't have a 0.03% chance around that. It needs to be at least 0.05 or something. It's far too low. I'm not bothered about it as well. Like, if I don't get it, I don't get it. At the end of the day, I've got a lot of things that most people will never be able to have, Tough Mudder, right? My annoyance with it is that I've put so many hours in now, I might as well see it out. I can't just go, alright guys, I give up, right? On the last day, just giving up. That's not the kind of person I am. And if I don't get it, I don't get it, right? I'm not gonna go and fucking make Spectrum posts about it where I can't get into Pyro because now I can't go to Pyro because I don't have the badge, right? It's more the principle of that if you're going to design an event like this, you have to make it where somebody can do this even if they don't have 70 hours to play. That's one hell of a punch. Well, I just hope that they're learning from it, right, Gallifear? Because when we first got it, it was kill 50 people, stand in a line, and people got it that way. The second time was you could literally find it within 30 minutes. Now you've got, on the hard end of the scale, CIG just need to put it in the middle with a pity system, and then it's fine. Completely fine then. You might get it super early, you might have to wait until the end event, but if you put in a certain amount of time, CIG really need to give it to you. Because again, it's not like a legendary skin or stuff like that. We already have the items. For me, it's just farming the badge that I'm not going to get, which again, the badge shouldn't be connected to the 9 helmets. It should have been if you spent like 20 hours, you got the forum badge. It's a fucking forum badge, for Christ's sake. They're trying to make out that these badges are super rare, and that's not a good look. That's not a good look. Because it means that whoever comes into the game down the line can't get these things. Which again, you prevent collectors playing this game. If they can't collect everything, they won't play this game. And a forum badge like that can be classed as a collection, sadly. Even something so small. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of time just for a forum badge. Because again, a lot of people have found the Vandal helmet and then stopped the event. They only were needing the Vandal helmet. They don't care about the forum badge. I care about the forum badge because I would actually like it. But I feel like I'm cheated out of it because I don't think my account will ever find the Vandal mask. It can find every other one easy. Where in a day I can find 8 out of 9, no problem. If I put some effort into it. And that's the very frustrating part about it, is I genuinely don't believe, with the amount that I've opened, again, I'm pretty accurate thinking I've got open about 12,000 boxes in total. If you include bodies and all the other things that I've done in the 4 weeks of doing this. 4 weeks, chat. It's not just I've done this in a week or a day. This is 4 weeks being at this. And doing it off stream time as well, like. It's just way too crazy. For small things, right? If it was like a limited rare gun, you know, or a mount or something like that. But even Battlestar was telling me last night that in WoW, even with a 0.01% chance of dropping a mount, if you do it 100 times, you'll eventually get the mount, right? That's cool. That's fine. And I think it should be that way. Most MMOs do that kind of stuff, but again, we're not talking about some rare mount you go into an instance for. We're talking about opening up boxes. Could you imagine if somebody did that in DayZ? Yo guys, you want the best weapon ever? You gonna spend 100 hours farming for it and then somebody can just take it from you. Nobody would ever do it. Nobody would ever care. And that's my worry with this sort of event, is that eventually down the line, people will not do CIG events because they're too brutal for people's time. Yeah. But it's the fact you got it though. Again, I have no issue of me farming 100 hours and finding it. Compared to somebody that plays for 30 minutes and finds it. I have no issues with that. It's the fact that I won't get it. And I've put in way more work than somebody else. And it's not like I feel, I feel like I have to be justified. It's the fact that if I've got the time to put in it, I should be able to get it eventually, right? But there is no system like that in place for this RNG. And that's the concerning thing. You could make this event last 6 months, right? And I could do it 10 hours a day for 6 months and I still wouldn't find it. Because there's no failsafe to it. Oh no, I just... Chat, I don't know what the body was. which body was it? Was it this one? We're gonna have to go through them all. Was it this one? Oh, that's annoying. Now watch this as that fucking hell. This one was the Vandal, right? Watch as whatever this one was, it was the Vandal, and I don't know which one it is. I went round the corner, right? So when I stabbed, I sort of went, wee. Maybe this one? Are they real players? No, these are NPCs just now. Just NPCs, we're farming. Dude, right? I took down an NPC and it flew into the roof and it went through the roof and I was like, I bet you that had the Vandal helmet in it. So when I shanked them, it just flew up into the roof here and disappeared. Didn't come back down, didn't spawn around anywhere, and I was like, I bet you that had it in it. Like, look how much loot! I don't need this amount of loot. I just need Vandal. Exactly. Like, again, like, not to disrespect the CIG developer, but I did make a post replying to him saying you're out of touch. You're out of touch of games if you think that this model is good. Or acceptable, and you're... Especially with the meme of, I'll roll a D20 and give you CIG blessing. No. No. Just, please, make a proper RNG system. Like every other video game that has been out in the past 10 years. But yeah, when you're min-maxing it for... Like, we've literally got 2 people in the jail min-maxing it to make it where the spawns spawn faster. Because again, if anybody doesn't know why jail is so good, is that when you go to a place, the boxes are spawned, right? Which means that they've got a preset loot table inside when you open it up. And when you go to the jail, you're constantly forcing brand new boxes, aka the mobs, to spawn. So if you got somebody farming lane 1, lane 2, and lane 3, you have a much higher chance of finding the helmets because you're constantly keeping the respawn going. They're not just idling around. Hey Bob, how you doing? Oh, can I get this one? This one would be fine. I'm not gonna do a takedown because I'll probably die. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but I don't think CIG have that kind of system though, Freaky. I'm pretty sure it's just a percentage chance of it dropping and that's it. The problem is, if you open up a box, or like one of these loot containers. Oh my god, over dramatic motherfucker, like. Jesus. That's some class A acting when deaf. So you see here, this can sometimes be 0% or 0 loot in it. That's actually a bug. But you can also find boxes out in the verse that are empty. And that's where that 0.05% that the developer has made goes out the window. It's fine if that is the intact number. But if something doesn't spawn, firstly, and something doesn't enter the actual spawn, your percentage of 0.0123 whatever goes out the window then, you know? That's a big issue. Then with no pity system like what we've been talking about, it means that somebody can get this in 30 minutes, or I could farm this for 1,000 hours and I don't get it. Because the percentage is so low. It's so crazy low. And what other games do is they make it where if you do a certain amount of time, they eventually, again, the pity system, you get it. Because you've spent a crazy amount of time doing so. Okay. I kind of need to move the bodies here, chat. Ah, Jesus, it's getting a bit filled here. See, look there. That was a 0% box. So there's no loot in it whatsoever. So that 0.01% chance just went right out the fucking window there because it's not even loading what's inside the bag. Right? That's why these numbers are whack. You have a 0.03% chance of finding a Vandal helmet. 0.05. I think it is with the other one. 0.5 for the horrors. It's something mad like that anyway. But again, this is meant to be for a Halloween event. It's not like I'm doing something to farm a legendary piece of gear or something like that, right? We're talking about fun Vandal cosmetic helmet. It just feels very insane to me that CIG go from one end of the scale to the other end of the scale without testing it. And that's all it is. It's just literally somebody put down a percentage and went, that's fine. We like that percentage number. We like it where it's difficult. And it's like, well, you're also going to make it where nobody will ever do your event ever again. So, it's up to you. We're talking about a developing game, right? If this was like a full fleshed out game and you were farming for that rare mount, I would understand to a certain degree. But when you put a time limit on something and then you make it where the system isn't flawless or working correctly, it's very difficult for somebody to go, I want to do this again, right? It could be that way, Energy. It could be. It could be that way. But somebody that was in prison yesterday with had been on the server for 30 minutes. It wasn't a brand new server, and they found the Vandal helmet in jail. Right? But then, for example, like me, I'll do this for like 6 hours, whatever, and I won't find a goddamn thing. Yeah. You've got to have the pity system. Again, you can't have somebody that finds it in 30 minutes and somebody that spends over 1,000 hours and doesn't get it, freaky, right? You have to eventually give the player it, right? If I was to do 1,000 hours in real life for, you know what I mean? Here's the way you look at it. Somebody who works 30 minutes gets paid. Somebody works 1,000 hours doesn't get paid. That's pretty much how you look at it. Who the fuck is going to do that, right?
Attention. Please direct your attention towards
Nobody is going to work for 1,000 hours knowing that they could have been paid if they only had done 30 minutes. And that's how CIG's RNG system is right now. Yeah, that's the other thing with 30Ks, right? You could have been opening up a box, and as you 30K, the Vandal mask was there, but you couldn't grab it. There's so many... Again, CIG are just out of their mind if they think this is a good event. If we were talking about a release game where you've got a certain period of time, pity system, overtime, yada yada, I would be massively propping this up saying, yeah, good choices, blah 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 blah. But you've literally extended time on a broken ass system where you're stress testing the crap out of the servers right now. Yo, devs, thank you very much for that, for the 25 months. W's in chat, please, guys. Thank you. And then you add in another event as well. So not only did you start the event, you added in another one that fucked up the drop boxes for a week, right? You literally disabled the ability for... You started the Halloween event, disabled the Halloween event so that people could buy F8 Lightnings. Then you extend the time, and in that time you've broken the boxes. Just crazy stuff. I'll keep ranting for this for a while though. Because I want CIG to understand that you can't make events like this. Eventually down the line, people will not do them. Maybe somebody around. Yeah, but that's what I mean, Freaky. If somebody, like, starts off the event, and they're like, oh yeah, guys, it's another same event as before, 0.03% chance, nobody will even do it, dude. Nobody will do it. Yeah, because they broke it, yeah. Because again, the 0.03% Gallifrey only works if loot actually drops, right? If the box doesn't spawn, and if the box spawns, there's no loot inside, that percentage goes out the window. And that's what they did when they did the golden ticket event. It literally broke the drops chances. Hey, Beats, how you doing, dude? We're just farming prison right now, having a chat. Oh yeah, the ultimate butcher of pleasure.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
How much time am I doing? I don't know how much time I'll do of this, to be fair. I'll give it a fair amount of time. But I know Henkin was doing like 13, 14 hours of this and he didn't get a drop. I know people that literally, Battlestar yesterday logged into the server, 30 minutes later he had the fucking Vandal helmet. It's just bonkers, man. It really is. Yeah, I think the gold ticket was not planned. Yeah, I would agree with that. But it's the fact that they couldn't have waited until the Halloween was over. They literally fucked it. This is why I'm saying CIG should look at the database and whoever has been opening boxes every day for like the past couple of weeks or something like that should automatically get it, in my opinion. Because you fucked up, CIG, you know. No, he did open it. But he went back on his promise as well. Dreadful stuff. I saw somebody offering a gifted ship for a Vandal. Really? Jeez. But since I searched many, many hours of nothing, yeah. But the thing with the bribery system is, you could just literally say, look, I've got the Vandal helmet. I could go to a box with the previous helmet, Rivers, right? Put my previous helmet from last year in a box, and then, yeah, take the ship, right? Like, that way would be so bad to set up. I could literally have got 2 free ships out of that. Yo, guys, I found another Vandal. Another one. Oh, it's in the same location. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'll take an LTI F8 Lightning. The guy had 6 offers in 20 minutes. Yeah. I would never believe anything like that. I mean, for example, I could be like, oh, wow. I found the Vandal helmet, guys. There it is. It's here. Come and get it, right? And then it wouldn't have done anything. You could also do that system. Cannot see Pyro. Pyro's on the tech preview server, that's why. Completely separate thing to download. And if you haven't been given an email to say you have access, it doesn't matter. You won't be able to play it. Yeah, literally, Pyro, you have to get a confirmation email, then you have to download the tech preview version, not the EPTU version. Even more confusion for most people. Will you get... Jeez. See, look, 0%. That 0.03% chance just went right out the window, CIG. So what's the EPTU? It's the one that Evocati users did. You got PTU, Evocati PTU, and the tech preview is just a new one added in. I got like 400 gig of downloaded, 400 gig of Star Citizen right now. The good thing is we can get rid of all of them very shortly. Because, so the 0.03% isn't player based, it's looting rate on how many boxes you open. No, that's the chance of opening a box and actually getting one of the Vandal helmets beats. 0.03% chance that it'll be inside a box. But the problem is if the box doesn't spawn any items, this is where I'm saying, that percentage goes out the window. Because there's also a bug after the F8 Lightning stuff where loot boxes don't spawn anything inside them. So CIG should have adjusted that 0.03% to counter it. But they're not. You know? Which is stupid. They should put it up to at least 0.05. But they didn't as well. With all the people complaining about how the length of time it is, CIG should have gone, right, you know what? Maybe our system is actually fucked. Yeah, but Energy, in World of Warcraft, they have what is called a pity system, which means eventually you will get given the item after a period of time, be it like 100 hours or 100 runs. You will eventually find that item. There is no pity system in this CIG RNG stuff. You could do that, you can find it in 10 minutes, or you could find it in 1,000 hours, and still not find it in 1,000 hours. That's the problem. World of Warcraft and other games have a pity system where eventually the game will go, you're a scrub for spending this amount of time, you will get it, right? WoW does have a pity system, Herb. Most MMOs do nowadays have a pity system. Diablo has a pity system. Every game has a pity system, dude. Because that's not part of a pity system, dude. Right? That's the difference. Like, your common dungeons, right? You will eventually go into a dungeon system, right? and you will find everything. You'll go to a raid, you'll find everything, right? What you're talking about is a very exclusive rare that is not part of their modern system. And they can't put it on the modern system because they have to keep it rare for the people that have actually found it. That's the difference. You're talking about a system that has to be off a pity system. We're talking about a Vandal helmet that is just a shitty cosmetic that already people have. That should definitely have a pity system. You go into any dungeons, any raids in WoW, and eventually you will get all the gear that you need over time. You would find it. Yeah, exactly, Infinite. Yeah. Well, they've got no pity system, but they also don't have they've got a bug where items are not actually spawning in boxes, which again makes it very difficult for the percentage to actually work in RNG. Again, if we were talking about the mount that Herb is talking about, which is invincible, even I know about the fucking horse, and I don't play World of Warcraft, right? Or have ever played it. But that thing is like giving somebody a gold magnate in EVE Online, right? They were given at one point, or able to be farmed at one point, and eventually the company goes, we can't make it where everyone gets this, because it has to be on this sort of loot table. But if you go into any like common raid and stuff, eventually you will get stuff. That's what I'm basing this system off, because everyone already has the helmet. You can't put it, you have to put it on a system where people can get it. We're not talking about farming a super rare thing. Imagine if CIG went, Intel have allowed us to give one person a Saber Raven, a Platinum Saber Raven, and only one person can find it, right? That would cause a fucking shitstorm. So they would never do something like that. That's how I see Invincible in World of Warcraft. That horse is designed that way, where you have to just be incredibly lucky. But we're talking about a Vandal helmet that thousands and thousands of people already have. Oh yeah, because again, World of Warcraft, they didn't have the pity system at the beginning of WoW. They do now, though. Most MMOs these days have the system in place because not everyone has a gazillion hours to farm these things. Now, super rare, I would completely agree with. I wouldn't even be moaning if this was classed as super rare. But it's the fact that everyone can go and buy the bear helmets for a start. I, for example, have 2 of the other previous helmets, the horrors. So I actually have 3 orange horror helmets from the previous years, and I've got 2 Vandal helmets and 2 of the green ones already, right? Because of this event. So now I have double bears, I have 4 orange, 2 green, and I have 2 Vandal already. If I find this other Vandal, I would have a 3rd Vandal, basically. But I'm trying to go for the forum badge, that's all. So you can't have that on, like, the invincible type drop rate, in my opinion. Because it's not rare already. It's just a repeating thing. Now, if it was a different Vandal helmet that was maybe, like, completely red, then I wouldn't be moaning about it at all. It's the fact it's the exact same thing we've had 2 years previously. And it's meant to be on a Halloween event, right? I wouldn't even be caring if it was completely different. I would actually say, alright, cool. People are getting some rare things. But it's not classed as rare, as my opinion. It's not like getting a Saber Raven, or even the Platinum F8 is not rare in my eyes, because it's just a skin. Yes, nobody else has it, but eventually down the line you will be able to literally steal somebody's ship, right? It's not like you can go into WoW and steal somebody's Invincible, right? That would be a different story. I could, probably, yeah. Again, I reckon I found 7 to 8 out of 9 sets in this event, including my own. So that would be 9 if I found another 8. Literally yesterday, or the day before I was in prison, and I said to the guys on comms, I've literally found 2 full sets in these 2 servers that I'd been on. And all I needed to do was find the Vandal helmets. That's fucking mental, like. That's why, for me, because of how many horrors I've found, I personally believe I can't actually find a Vandal helmet on my account. I think it's some way bugged. Because I found everything else just a gazillion times. Obviously not a gazillion, I'm just using that as a word. But you know what I mean. I have found everything so much, I should have found a Vandal helmet by now. But I don't think I can. I literally am believing now that my account will not spawn one.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front.
They should give everyone that finds all the... Well, here's my thing. Because I believe it's fucked, I generally feel that if CIG goes and sees that somebody has 8 out of 9 helmets, I think they should do a pity system where it's like, you've been on the servers for like 30 hours in the past month, and you've got 8 out of 9 helmets, and maybe you've opened 100 boxes. They have these stats. They should just give it to people that have done that amount, right? Because how do you know that the system actually works? What happens if I'm actually right, and I could never ever find a Vandal helmet? Because my account is somehow broken. Or there's a bug in the system that doesn't allow it to drop for somebody like me. We don't know these things. Again, the game is in development. CIG could have done a mini, you know, pity system or something like that. Again, I'm not bothered about the Vandal helmet. I already have 2 of them. It's just the fact that I can't get this forum badge, and that sucks. Doesn't matter how much work I put in, I can't get it. No pity for the bald? Exactly. I guarantee you that helmet, the Vandal helmet was in that one, right? Come on, please wake up. Oh, thank God. Right, now we've got to locate the mysterious body that threw me across the room. Shit. Let's check this one. We'll check all bodies in this room. What's the point of the forum badge? Just to have, dude. That's the problem, right? It's not like it does anything. It's the fact that I'm putting time and effort into something I can't get, and it's just a forum badge, right? That's the sucky point of this whole thing. And I didn't even care about people getting platinum, right? Because I could get the ship through other means. It's the fact that I have no way. And you know what the CIG will do, right? Is next year they will adjust this event to make it better for everyone. The difference is they'll give a new forum badge. And that means all the people that manage to successfully complete this thing have something that other people can't get, right? Exactly. Again, in the grand scale of things, it means nothing. But it does to me. But then going back to what we're saying about that CIG can never sell the Raven again, that means that somebody that wasn't here at the beginning of development or around that time can never achieve these things. And I'm also very against that as well. I don't think anything in Star Citizen should be locked away from new players just because they weren't here 5 years ago. You know what I mean? How many people are going to find out about Star Citizen unless you're like a Chris Roberts fan or word of mouth or something like that? There was no marketing. And Citizen Cons were back then a laughable joke. But if somebody's like a collector and they come and play this game and they find out that, say, 90% of the stuff that we already have can't be collected anymore, they won't play Star Citizen. Muta, I completely agree, dude. Completely agree. Again, it's awesome that you got it, dude. 80 hours is no joke, right? 80 hours is no joke for a fucking helmet in this game. Again, if it was some sort of helmet that gave you the ability to see into the soul of another player and get their credit card details, right, maybe I'd understand, but we're talking about a Vandal mask. Has no benefit whatsoever apart from being a cosmetic looking item in the game. That everyone already has if they were here previous years. Imagine you're somebody that just plays this game, right? And you're like, oh, I wasn't here the previous 2 years. I would love to get the Vandal mask. It looks pretty funny. And CIG go, no, fuck you. You're not getting it this year. You know? I think that's really bad. Like a very, very bad take on CIG. Because again, it's just a fun cosmetic item. A new player coming in should be able to get it if they spend a previous amount of time, right? Like 20 hours or something. They could have done so many things. But that's a good way of, like, turning players away. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. There we go. Ah, he's all tuckered out. Finally, they did the new Pirate Swarm. Good fun. Yeah, the new Pirate Swarm was a lot of fun, yeah. Even if it is a little bit janky at the end. Or has it actually been fixed? Does the Idris actually just do anything, or is it just die in a fire? Oh yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Well, you know the craziest thing, right? No, we're not talking about event on this path, but you know that the previous, like, 3.19, 3.18 patch, how there was that bug where people couldn't actually play the game? Does anybody know of this one? Puppeteer had that, where he literally, as a paying customer, could not play Star Citizen Live, and the support team said, we can't do anything to help you. I'm sorry, but you fucking what? And because of that, a lot of whales who have spent like 45 grand on the game couldn't play the game, and they've gone and they've quit Star Citizen because of it. So CIG have literally lost high-rolling customers who were constantly back in the game because you literally could not be bothered to pull the reset switch and wipe everyone's accounts. For the sake of, oh my god, somebody might lose their in-game 890. But you've just lost somebody that spends thousands of dollars on the game. That is stupid shit. And it'll be the same thing with these events. You make them just very, very boring. People won't do it. You make it where it's got a bug system, people won't do it. CIG have got to be very, very careful now, especially with more eyes on the game. Again, if the developer was in the room right now, I would be saying, go and look at how Guild Wars 2 does holiday events and copy that system. If anybody's done or ever played Guild Wars 2, that system is you go to locations, you go and do things, you do some quick missions, you get some items, you farm some candy, and the candy can be turned into a vending machine to get the items that you actually want, right? That's the best system CIG should be doing. That every time you open a box, there was like a coin that you could get, and the coin then disappears so you can't trade them. But it becomes a currency that you can go and then buy, right? That's how CIG should be really doing events. RNG is such a stupid system in a video game. Leave it for like legendary gear that actually gives you an advantage over a player, right? Don't make it pay to win. just make it where you go and find it, RNG style, but the rest of the people just farm a currency and then you can buy stuff. RNG is the worst thing. If you're playing a game that has, like Diablo, with a crap ton of loot dropping, then fair enough, right? But Destiny has it where you go and do a quest line and you actually eventually get it, right? They used to have it where it was very difficult to get certain things. But now, if I'm remembering what Battlestar said last night and Puppeteer, Destiny have locked off some of their content where you'll never be able to get some of the things. If you're a brand new player, you won't be able to get some of the stuff that they've locked. Like, completely locked down the content. And I find that absolutely mind-blowing that somebody's going to play the game and they're not going to be able to get something that people talk about. Because, not because it's difficult content to do, it's the fact you've literally disabled it, you know? Well, I never look at it from a whale account, Muta, right? As much as I am legatus taxed, I always look at it that I am just somebody, a 45 backer. I don't even look at it from a content creator point of view, right? It's up to you if you want to spend that kind of money. I just find it very interesting that CIG wouldn't even help somebody who has spent a lot of money on the game to be able to play the game. And actually made them leave the game, quit the game, which means no more money from CIG from a whale. And it wasn't like they were asking much, they just wanted a better service where somebody could actually reset the accounts. That's all it took. Was somebody to be able to fully wipe the accounts. And this is where I still say to this day, CIG should do a database wipe every single major patch. So free 20 to free 21, a wipe. Free 21 to free 22, a wipe. Free 21 to free 21.1, no wipe. Every time you bring out a quarterly patch, there should be a full wipe so that people can get on with their game. Let's try a different run now. If the NPCs are knocked down, then I won't bother. It did, yeah. I don't know why CIG are just so negative towards wiping it. And then you have players like, oh, you shouldn't wipe. There's no need to wipe. Yeah, there is a fucking need to wipe. When people exploit money and stuff like that, you want to see how they actually fix the system. I think somebody's this route. Oh no, nobody's this route. You find more exploits if you make it where people have to try and find the exploits to make money. Oh, we're dead. Oh no, managed to catch it. Oof. This is a broken one. Man, this system sucks so hard, like. I can't wait for the new one, chat. I hate how it holsters the empties. Oh, a horror mask. Woo! It's the green one as well. There we go. Oh no, I just dropped my mining tool. Okay. I think I found this helmet, like... Did he just step me? It almost felt like the NPC did a step down animation on me. I get lots of horrors, like... Again, I can find you a full 8 out of 9 set in a day. Well, if there was more time, right? I just can't find Vandal. Literally can't. Every single day I've been doing this since this event's out. Can't find it. How you doing, Edison, as well? Sorry I missed on that, dude. Yeah, I know. I'll get to the end of the event. I'll take like a break, get food and stuff. But yeah. I'm already convinced I won't actually find it. Sadly. You just give up? Sorry. I'll run it to the very end to say at least I tried everything in my power to try and find it. Multiple different ways, log out trick, Orison trick, jail trick. I just think it was just always going to be where the game was never going to let me actually find it. No, I think it'll be next week. Since IE is out next week, I think we'll... I mean, we might see it, but I think they would have announced that they're going to put it out today, right? Who knows? Maybe they will, right? That would actually be really fucking cool for the weekend if they put it out. But I don't think they're going to do a wipe until 3/22, even if they did that, right? Hey, Smog, how you doing, Chief? So what's this event you're talking about? The Halloween mask one? But if you're talking about IE is the event next week where over the case of like a week you can free fly all the ships in game. Play the game normally CIG allow people to play for free for 7 days. It's a really good way of getting new players in so they can experience everything that we rant about. But we still keep playing, chat. It doesn't matter what CIG does, we keep playing. That's the goal. So that on our graves, we can also have, we held the line. Free Fly is going the whole IE this time? They're actually doing it for the whole time? That's cool. Yeah, I think that's good. Again, a lot of people are like, oh no, Free Flight, the servers are gonna be shit. It's fucking free stress testing for CIG. Which would you rather have? A week where you can play the game, or a week where you can't play the game, but at least CIG figure out some other ways to make the game better? I personally say stress the test the shit out of it. I don't like how it's got a live environment. I personally feel like the game should go live every day for 6 hours and it just gets stress tested completely and then it gets turned off until the next patch. That's me, but that's old school kind of like development, right? You do playtests. That's why I think the Vandal playtest is really good. Shut it down, work on it, bring it up, do another 7 days or 2 weeks, shut it down, bring it back up, all that jazz. It's the best way to test this shit, and you get more people doing it because they've got the FOMO of missing out on those kind of things. God damn it, you teleporting ninja. I personally don't think Star Citizen should be constantly on. That's just me though. I know most people will hate that sort of idea, but I think it should be literally tested, shut down, patched, brought back up, shut down, patched, all that jazz, right? Plus, it would make people a lot more mentally healthy as well. Make you FOMO immune? One of the biggest features I can't wait when we get the new infantry system is where when you're going to loot somebody, you just press F, chat. You can like preset it to just loot. I think that's one of the best features CIG have done in a long time. You can just loot. Straight away loot. None of this hold F to dial in your... Oh my god, no. Oh, I was gonna say, if that had been the Vandal helmet, right? Stuck in a wall. I really, I like, for me, this is just my opinion on it. I like the U system that CIG had previously. I never liked the F system. And I'm so glad that they're bringing both of them together. Where, for example, I like the U system, which can be just a quick tap of F. And then if somebody wants to hold down F or a wheel, they can do that as well. It should always be about choices if you're going to have something in the game. Same with controls, right? Oh, I know, the new UI and... Oh, it's just... It's so clean. Oh. But it's when? We're meant to actually get it in at the end of the year for 322. I don't think it's the full system, but we're meant to get the new quick infantry system in at the end of the year. Because again, CIG, the moment that it's like polished, they want it in the game for us to test it to find all the bugs. That's why I'm pretty sure you'll start seeing having us access to the new Vandals, ships that are part of Squadron 42. Because CIG will want us to test them. At the same time, they can make a huge amount of money by doing the gold ticket gameplay, right? It worked for the F8, just do it for the Scythes, do it for the Mark IIs, any ship that they have in... No! Alright, we'll change to the Dark Orange Bear. Wasn't that the one that you needed to find all that time, Gallifear? It's like the first one to do. Yeah, but the new glaive isn't though. The new model that they have in Squadron 42. Any ship that you fly in Squadron 42, I think CIG will release to the PU to test before Squadron 42 comes out. That's my bet. Because not only can they get free testing on it for Squadron 42, they can also make money on it. It's a win-win for CIG. Oh, you want that Mark II from the video? Do you want a set of bagpipes? Well, you can test it for us, get a golden ticket, and spend $110. Bargain, right? Free Q&A to test the ship out before it goes into the actual game, and you have to buy it to be a Q&A. All these people with the F8s are like, oh my god, CIG are actually releasing the F8s. No, they're releasing the F8s so you can test them for Squadron 42 and buy them at the same time. Because you guys are dumb as fuck. And CIG roll over thinking about that. It's, again, even if CIG don't go as a, like, they're like, oh, it's not a marketing thing. It's definitely a testing thing. So why not make money from people who are willing to test for free? But actually, it's not for free, it's paying to test. You refunded the F8? That's fair enough, right? But they did make, like, what, 7 million or something from it? Something crazy, like. I don't think we'll see the Bengal in the PU. That's me personally. I don't think CIG will actually add it to Star Citizen. I think they'll wait until technology is way more down the line, like 5 to 10 years, you know? Aye, puppeteer. Why is security shooting in the prison? Common area? I don't know. Maybe they're at the end of their shift. Screw this! I can't deal with this job. I mean, imagine that's your only place that you live. You've got no bedroom, you've got no shower. You know what I mean? This is what I find hilarious. The security guys have nothing. They've got nowhere to go. Like, this is where prison for me is always such poorly designed. Oh my god, he just multiplied. That would be great if you guys could just multiply continuously. Nice. I really wish it wouldn't bring the next one up. Because that's how it bugs out. Killing all those innocent NPCs? I'm just keeping the prison clean. That's it. Oh no, I just remembered. You drop what's in your hand if you go to that view. No, I've dropped the knife. CIG needs to fix this. When you go into this view... Oh no, it's that view because it's my drop button, that's why. Oh. Oh, interesting. I never even thought about that. Oh. Needs to be that. Oh, can I not get all that? There we go. Needs to be that. Need to remind me to sort this out then. Ah, sweet niblets. We need to test this, right? Yeah. Oh no, that's the wipe the visor one. Now it's not doing it. Ah, damn it. What can we do for this then? What do people have a quick drop button for? Anybody got a quick drop button that they use? You have down arrow? No, that wouldn't work for camera. Use 8. All right. Yeah. And 8. Yeah, actually I like that. I'll do 8. This is 8. And 7 for inspect, because I'll hit that bar. Yeah, I like that one. Thank you, Galifia. That's a good setup. Let's quickly just do this, chat. Ah, no wonder I was dropping items all this time. It's on the same fucking keybind. We're on EP2. You know what? I'm actually going to get rid of this, because... Yeah. We don't need that anymore. I'm not playing Pyro today. EP2 user client 0 profiles default. Oh wait, no, it's in controls, right? Controls here, mapping. Oh, it's not exporting. Oh no, I'm in live. Shit. I don't even know where I am. I don't even know where I am. I'm in live. Okay, losing my mind with this. There it is. Get rid of that. Rename that to 1. Let's put that over into EP2 then. Yeah, here we go. Alright. So that would be that. Nice. Doesn't help me fucking... 15. There was a guy around here that had a knife, right? Because now I can look over my head. I can wipe my visor. Yeah. Yeah, there was one of these guys had a knife. Dude, I was thinking about buying an extra keyboard as well. Alright, yay! Well, again, we were testing it, right? We were doing this all the way. So X, this, and now 8. Nice. Good. Aha! Huzzah! Let's get back to it then. I had to change scoreboard because controls are bleeding over from Star Marine just to use my infantry because I use tab for that. What do you use tab? Oh, do you use open tab for infantry? What game? Oh, that's like typical BR games, right? You press tab. Yeah, tab doesn't do anything for me. I have it on I. I've got like the MMO RPG kind of style where you would press I or B for your infantry. Tab is something I would have if I was playing like a BR game, I think. Okay, yeah. Fine. They only last like what, 30 seconds, the ads. Yo, Grumpy. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. New World? I never played New World. Quite a few games. Yeah, I've got it disabled. It doesn't do infantry for me. But now that you say that, that actually might be pretty good. That would mean I wouldn't have to take my hand to press I. Actually, no, what am I talking about? I've got the ability to do it on my mouse. I keep forgetting that it's on the mouse. God damn it, this is how often I'm ever out of the cockpit. I can't even remember what my buttons are for the mouse and stuff. Chip ping, yeah. I need to inspect. Vandal. God's sake. Yeah. Yeah, I might actually bring tab back. That would be actually a really good way, actually. Yeah, I quite like that idea, actually. So I doesn't... See, this is where I wish CIG could allow you to do separate keybinds, right? They've got to let us have alt keybinds. Somebody please, please at CIG, please. Can we get it right? So look, DCS World does one of the best control systems for a game like Star Citizen, even though it doesn't have much ground stuff, right? So what I would like, right, because it doesn't need to be this far away. So let's move this together. Let's have it where you have keyboard and mouse. You then have joystick 1, joystick 2, joystick 3, all in the same panel, right? but also alt keybinds as well, where you could then go into the properties of it and have a secondary keybind, you know? Your alt keybinds don't work in here? No, I'm talking about like have it where I could have move left is A and then an alt keybind where it's D, right? That's what I mean, where you can have a one control but have multiple keybinds, right? Normally you get like 1 or 2 in video games these days, but in DCS World, instead of going into like gamepad and stuff, in DCS World it's all in one page. So you have it where you go here, it would be keyboard and mouse, joystick 1, joystick 2, throttle, pedals, eye tracking, it's all in one page, so you don't have to tab it through, and it's so good because of that. But then you can also go into the properties of each joystick and set up the curves in the actual control, right? Hey, like, how you doing, Chief? And it's just very good to be able to actually give players that option. Because I would actually like, I would like to keep I'm gonna probably maybe change or try and set this up in Joystick Gremlin. I might try and set up where I can have the keyboard, I also, and then tab as well. Yeah, I'm not doing Pyro, dude. I've got literally today to try and find the Vanda helmet and then that's it, so. I've done plenty of Pyro. No longer interested until the new stuff is added. By the way, can you show your controls? Controls for what? Can't even remember now if I was going up or down, guys. Exclamation mark flight. If you want to see how I don't give controls for keybinds and stuff. You can do it yourself. I'm not your mother. Dun, dun, dun. I only give axes. I think always people should do personal keybinds. Never use somebody's profile either. That's just a really bad idea. Alright, tough. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, man. Dude, there's 0% on that one. Hey, Glitch, good afternoon, dude. Sleep. But yeah, next time I see Pyro, I want to see like the new infantry screen. I want to see the more planets added in. To be fair, like I could actually wait until Pyro comes out with the server meshing, right? I personally don't need Pyro right now. I would like it with all the new stuff. I actually put a tweet out about this saying, just a personal opinion, don't bring Pyro back until you've got all the new stuff in. That's my opinion on it. It's nice to see Pyro, it's nice to see the direction that they're going with, but I'm good. I'm good with Stanton for another year if that needs to be that case. Bring out Pyro with all the gang-on-gang stuff, the new legendary armors, the raids, the flight, all that stuff. Don't bring it out early just because people want something else to do. What is this dude doing here? Hold still. I'm not gonna do a takedown because I'll end up getting teleported into the pipe. My God, this guy, it's Jason Bourne. Yeah, I definitely think they should finish off Stanton before they release Pyro. What's another year, you know? I tested the effects on the soul flares and got my shit blown up while in a hangar by an Idris. Yeah, the build of the pyro stuff was very, like, premature, but that was for Arena Commander. People are shooting above! Oh my god, are they gonna make my jail sentence all noisy now? I think the solar flares are really cool. I'd like to see, like, proper weather effects, though. Yeah, but also a purpose to do org-related stuff, right? That's why I really hope the gang versus gang stuff in Pyro is like faction wars in EVE Online, where you don't need to be part of a big org, you just need to side with a certain faction, right? I think that would be really, really cool. I'm just looking for the sends or the curves until flying looks so smooth. Basically, I do 1-to-1. I'm happy to give you that, Llama. 1-to-1 movement on the saturation. So basically, when I move my hand in real life, it moves it in game. I don't like saturation at all. And then I use a 1.5 curve on everything apart from my strafes. Technically speaking, I should actually use it on my strafes to smoothen them off. But my pitch, roll, and yaw is 1.5 to make it very smooth. And that's it. That's all I do. There's no other things, just muscle memory after that. I just don't like saturation for the way I fly. It throws off my aim massively. Hi, you're welcome, dude. Oh no, definitely putting up the damp curve helps smoothing out your flight a lot. Because it means that if you're too twitchy in real life, you won't have that effect. Oh my god, Wendy, I can fly! Wait, is it? Yeah. This the way? No. This way, left. Yeah, it's under the curves. You can either dampen your movement or you can make it more spontaneous. And saturation is basically your physical to your virtual input. So I like to have a 1-to-1 on the virtual input, so when I move in real life, it moves it in game. Some people like to have a 50% saturation, so when they move 50% in real life, it moves 100% in the game. That's why they're very wiggly, because they're literally oversaturated. Dampening is good where you have to maybe do a little bit more movement and stuff like that, because you've got to remember the joysticks that we actually use are nothing like the flight, columns that you actually get in planes, where you've got a hydraulic pushing back on you and stuff. It's a good chin. Because in a fighter plane, you barely do any movement on the column. It's very, very, like, tiny movements to make everything go. But when you're using a real-life joystick, it doesn't have any of that. So I kind of like having a physical and a virtual dampen on it. So mine, you can actually put dampeners to tighten up the movement of it. Also, I've got clutch, which means that it's very much like when I let go of it, it doesn't snap back, right? A lot of people don't like that because they actually have to bring their joystick back to the center or let it go to return. I like to actually bring it back. And the easiest way I can actually show you is with... We got... No, this one. Is that the right one? Yeah. So you can see here, with my right stick, it doesn't thunk back at all. It's got a bit of a clutch to it. But this one, you can see that it's a little bit more clunky. This one's a lot more slower when it falls back. This one goes like that. But you can make it where they go dong-doing, But for me, I like the clutch that does it. I should actually tighten up the clutch a bit more these days, but that's actually the horizontal one. That should be the vertical. Or is it the other way around? No. That's the vertical. That's the horizontal. Just move the rubbers about. But I could actually try. Let's see here. Don't know what one it actually takes though. Is it a bigger Allen key? I think it is actually a bigger Allen key, right? Yeah. I would need to dig out for those ones. But yeah, that's basically like, for me, I like the clutch systems. Hey, how you doing, dude? I don't fully understand how works all the joystick systems like dampening, saturation. I can literally tell you here right now, dude. So when you go to your controls and you've got your joystick, right? Say under whatever joystick you are, you've got your dead zone. So basically a dead zone is to a certain amount of input before the joystick goes, oh, you're actually moving the joystick. That's what a dead zone is. Just in case you've got like a vibrating house. Say you're playing the video game on a fucking train. You don't want it where the train's vibration starts moving your joysticks. So that's what dead zone is. And then since I'm not in that sort of environment, 0.10 is perfect for a dead zone. Saturation is basically if I move the joystick at 1:1, when I move it in real life, it moves it in game to the same amount. If I go here and do this, it means that I only need to do 50% movement on the joystick to get 100% movement in the game. Because it's adding 50% virtual movement to my movement. So that would be 25 here, and obviously if you did this, this would be ludicrous. You could breathe on the joystick and it would fucking move to 100%, right? So you want it to where basically you feel comfortable with it. Curves, on the other hand, is basically a dampening system. 1 is 1:1, and if you go under 1, that's when you're starting to add it where you barely need to move the joystick to get some field on it, right? But I like an extra 50%, so when I move the joystick, it doesn't like go and hyperspeed move it around. You would have to have the most insane arm like movement if you went to 0. So if I did this at 0.10 as the lowest, it means I would have to do micro movement to keep it steady. And to be honest, I'm playing a video game and I'm not flying a fucking jet plane, you know? It doesn't mean faster reactions. You're adding in virtual reactions. So 1:1, that's me moving the joystick. I move it in real life, the ship moves in game. I do it here, I'm adding a 25% modifier to my movement. So when I move it 25% in real life, it will move another 25% in video game. Which means that it would be 50% movement from 25%. So it doesn't mean faster reactions, it means you've got worse reactions. Anyone that has really good reactions does 1. If you have shitty reactions or you're wanting to wiggle to cheat the game, you go as low in the saturation as possible. That's why you'll see most people like Avenger 1 uses 1:1. I think Moist Noodle uses 1:1 and other people like that. The moment you start going into deep delving of saturation is you are trying to basically do something that you're incapable of doing in real life. And personally, I think CIG should remove saturation from this game. Completely remove it. Leave the dampening effect, leave the dead zone in, but you should never be able to up somebody's saturation. Because it means that they can move faster than they can in real life. Going this way. So it makes people very uncontrollable, wiggly pips and all that jazz. It's maybe not their actual skill level that's doing it, it's the fact that the game can't fucking understand it. Now, if CIG could get it down to where it works correctly, then that would be fine, but yeah, personally I think you should always remove saturations from games. Oh, that's a player! Oh my god. That's the first time I'm... Why is this dude not dead? Oh, he is dead. Let's just take his fucking helmet off. Fucking player. Eh? Love how going in for the final slitting of the throat didn't work. Sadly. Oh, that's a player. That's a player. Ah, you're welcome, dude. If it helps, it helps. I try not to play with too many settings. I'd rather just have a natural movement. Let's go down here. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. This line might not be good. Yeah, somebody's knocking them down. Alright, somebody's farming there, so let's try 3 then, something different. Is it being farmed as well? Might actually be a good time to find like a different server. We've been on this one all this time. We'll run this, and then we'll swap server. Freedom! Thank you for the follow-on kick. Appreciate that. Sorry for asking, but what are you looking for? I'm farming the Vandal helmet masks, Pendle. Or attempting to try and farm it, but without any, like the event finishes today.
Attention!
And this is one of the fastest ways to do it, so it's just really boring, I know, guys. Very boring for you to watch this, but if I'm streaming, I've got to do something like this. Super, super boring. But the good thing is we've had good chats through it, so. I hope CIG gets like enough data from it to maybe change this out, because again, by the time I'm finished today, I'm gonna be at 90 hours doing this. And I don't think I'm gonna get the Vandal helmet, sadly. I got everything else, but yeah.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of
Oh my god! Look at that Bruce Lee movement. Come here. Oh, there you are. No. Oh no. I need a pity drop. I have had to have great luck yesterday. I was in prison after killing first NPC, scanning the hay rail 2 times. Nice, dude. Yeah, again, like people yesterday got the Vandal helmet in 30 minutes of being on the server. I think CIG or just punished me. 90 hours is a bit extreme, but yeah, by the end of today, because I'll do like 5-6 hours on stream, and then I'll go and have some food, and I'll do another 5 hours. I don't know when it's finishing, so I would imagine I'll be crying in bed later on tonight. Rocking back to my Chris Roberts pillow. At least that's one thing CIG can't get from me. They can't take that from me. So the Vandal drops in... It drops in any box container, dude. So, when you're opening up boss armor backpacks, that's how you'll be able to do it. Normal chests, not really much. It's more backpacks, and since every prisoner in jail has a backpack, it helps the chance rate. But you can do it from medical boxes, electric boxes, if we call it electric boxes, but... And then obviously your red boxes and ammo boxes all have a chance. But why prison has a higher chance is because the loot boxes keep respawning. And as you can see here, let me just show you this. Alright? We've been through quite a lot of loot boxes since being in jail. Just a little. Just a few loot boxes. Alright? So, and this is not even, like, I literally have about 1,200 loot boxes, I think, on my account. Because I was farming 100 at Orison per 30 minutes when the route was good. And I found 8 out of 9 helmets 8 times now. Full sets. I've even found full sets. So I found a full set for myself. I found a full set for Battlestar. Well, which would be 8 out of 9 minus the Vandal. And I've found other ones after that. And I can't get the completion at all, you know? So it's just crazy, man. On Chris's face. I don't take it to bed, dude. I don't take it to bed. Went to jail for a parking ticket and became a mass murderer. Yep, that's it. The only way I ended up in prison was because I landed at the Orison place without the mission and it just instantly put me to prison. So it's like, right, that's it. Time to put on my serial killer clothing. Yeah, that was pretty much me, dude. I did a lot of hours at the Orison stuff. I actually enjoyed it because it was very much like DayZ, but again, it's just a lot, man. That's a one-off pillow. I wouldn't take it anyway. Man, right. We've not found helmets in a while. Let's change region. Try somewhere else. Oh, that's a good effort on that server, but it's too low. You can't add darkness. I see. Oh. Yeah, let's try Asia. At least I built up a stash of grenade launchers from Crusader platform. Yeah, that's true. That's a great place to get grenade launchers. However, like, it looks like CIG are sort of adding them into more rare locations, like with Pyro. Oh man, chat, I've got hiccups, bad hiccups. Do 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 do. Hello and welcome. Whee!
Together, we can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of right.
Ugh. Alright, let's get a fresh body. A fresh body. Do 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 do.
Welcome back. You were incapacitated.
Oh no, please don't crash the game. No, thank goodness. You will make a full recovery. I know it will.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation?
I am.
Today to think about how you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done.
Make sure we don't leave freaking weapons for people. Can't have them running around with weapons. See again, look at this with the amount of killing I've done. Because I've actually filled out a 26-hour period, I can leave at any time I want. I can kill as many NPCs or players inside jail, and it wouldn't add any time whatsoever because I've actually hit the mark on it. Been here so long now. Alright. Let's pick a lane. Let's go one. Not seeing any downed NPCs. This could be good. Oof. The first victim of the server. Aha! Come on, give me Vandal. Give me Vandal. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing, dude? Give me the Vandal. Oh, but they gave me a knife. Oh no, this one's knocked down. No! Somebody might be here. Somebody might be on the lane. We're gonna take all the victims though, chat. They might have just been recently here. Be great if we actually could find the Vandal, right? Come on, Vandal. Vandal! Vandal! Wait, how did I do that? I just logged in? What do you mean? Do what? I found a Vandal here yesterday, so did somebody in the group last night as well. Within 30 minutes. But I'm pretty sure my account is actually broken where I can't find it. Because once you've done a full 26 hours of being in prison, CIG don't keep you in here. It's only at your own choice, Bones. That's why.
Your sentence has been increased.
It says increased sentence, but it's not actually giving me. CIG literally have a failsafe in prison where you can only ever do 26 hours max. That's it. So now I either leave or I keep killing inside. Nobody is forcing me to stay here apart from my own wish. Because obviously we're farming the helmet. Took you 4 hours? Yeah. I've been at this for 3 hours and a bit, so...
Your sentence has been increased again. Congratulations. You have completed your required sentence in our facility. We at Klesher Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a
Go back through all your VODs and get a 1 second clip.
time to better yourself as a human and as a member
Dude, if you want to do that, it's up to you. That's a lot. That would take me like a couple of weeks of work, man. I was actually half tempted that to like show the video, speed it up, how many boxes opening kind of thing. But that's a lot of work to do a video like that, dude. Yeah. Force RNG dev to loot boxes unpaid until he finds a vandal. Yeah, well. Again, it's one of these things. I've already made my bed that I'm not gonna get this achievement. But at least I'll go out swinging. Ah, I should bear helmet. I can walk out anytime, Meeper. I've been in here over 26 hours. Again, once you've done 26 hours in jail, you can do anything in here and you can then just walk out. CIG do not keep you in here at all. You can keep killing as much as you want. You will not up your time in this prison after you've done a full 26-hour sentence. So I've been in here 2 days slaying about 200-300 fucking NPCs. And I can walk out anytime. It literally says you extend time, and at the same time it tells you you can leave with the sound thing. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that one. They're always like, oh, I'm gonna be in here for so long. No, just once you've done 26 hours, kill everything without hesitation. And I'll get all my gear I had before I went back into prison as well, which is even crazier. But the choices will be, do I try and escape from prison with that crime stat? Because that's one hell of a murder spree if I manage to escape. But we have to find the vandal before obviously it runs out, which, wow, you guys can see how much I actually have the ability of finding it, right? It's not even funny. And I'm pretty sure it just won't spawn for my account. But I'm not going to start on the alt this way through. Into 60 real days. That'd be fun. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If they made it where you were permanently stuck in here, nobody would play the game, dude. Again, escaping prison is also pretty easy. You just gotta have to have a server that works. And you don't need to worry about the rover anymore, you just have somebody come and pick you up. And then, if you actually make it back to Grim Hex, go to SBK, and instead of it being like 8 or 9 things to hack off, it's only 1 thing to hack off. It's so easy, man. Like, when people complain about prison, the only complaint is if the fan doesn't work. That should be it. If the fan doesn't work, that would be my only complaint right now. Everything else is so easy to do. Even if I wanted to get it through the normal means, all you have to do is go to the dead area of jail, kill the NPCs, take their Hadanite, and you're out within seconds. It's so easy mode now. It does happen, yeah, but it's also you have a lot more choice of bouncing servers now. But the jump puzzle is so easy as well. Especially with the grabbing ability. Ooh. There he is. We're in pursuit. It's got a bear helmet on, chat. Bear on bear action very shortly. Oh, I'm so bad. Shit. Oh, did he get me? Motherfucker. Good job, dude. Ping related like it's crazy on Asia. I'm fucking spamming the button. Sad? Nah, man. Trying to do takedowns is as bad as trying to find the fucking helmet, dude. It's just more memes. Take the glasses! Take the glasses as the reward! Still searching Vandal, yeah. Trying to have a little bit of fun in the process. I can't wait for the new takedown thing where you can maybe spam like a little mini game or something like that. It's gonna be cool. But I do not have a good ping on Asia servers. So you can see here, my ping is 234. So if anybody is under that, they've got a huge advantage on taking me down beforehand. Like Australia and Asia servers, I normally don't play on for like PvP because it's impossible for me to do it. America's okay because I get like about 140 ping, and on EU it's like 2030 or something like that. But Australia, Asia, like it's good for Loveline, but I can't do combat in it. Automatic takedowns, walk to close to Tidia and he'll take you out. Again, it's sketchy. The system for takedown right now is very, very broken. It used to be where you had to be behind somebody to do a takedown, but then they made it where you could do the forward stuff. What I should have done was gone in for a knife fight instead of trying to do a takedown. That might have been more logical, but again, like, I'm at the stage where I just don't care, man. This also might be gone as well. Somebody might be farming this one. We need to find a bear helmet and a knife before we can do combat. Because even against NPCs, you can take down an NPC and it takes you down. Even though it's dead, right? I don't see any bodies. Where are all the bodies? There's no empties either. What the fuck? Are we just gonna find a big pile? Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. The way that it showed at Sitcon, when your character gets good at takedowns, they'll do it without thinking. I know, man. That's why I can't wait for it. That whole, like, spam warfare until you become good at tactical takedowns is really cool. I'm gonna farm the crap out of that. I'll just come to jail and farm NPCs. Become a master takedown. The ghost of Clasher, they'll call me. Wow, there's no NPCs. And we're now at level 7. Alright, yeah. Let's try Australia then. Not having much luck on that server. Yeah, I tried to not listen to the messages too much. Like, you can always go to like audio and just tone it down, right? Ooh. I'm not sure if I should stream tomorrow night. We're doing low flying school with Smashley again. And it starts at 12 o'clock till, and I'm only doing till like 2 a.m. It's a player. No, it wasn't. That was an NPC running. Holy crap. I don't know if we'll stream or not. I might. Obviously, we'll have our normal stream on tomorrow. Or maybe I could just stream in the evening, actually. That might actually be more logical. Oh, this is farmed already. Oh yeah, this is farmed. Right, let's pick mid lane. This is definitely farmed. Oof! And we got people that are in here, perma-prison style. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that then, tomorrow. I might, so we'll be like, I want to finish at like 2, 3, so that'd be like, what? Yeah, I might start at 6 a.m., 6 p.m. tomorrow night then. Not on a man. Because I can do like pre-stuff beforehand, right? Yeah, we'll do that. Since my schedule is so fecked up anyway from the pyro stuff, we'll start at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Sunday we'll back to normal. Monday we'll be back to normal, and then the following stuff back to normal. Unless CIG add in any more crazy events, right? I've not seen that freaky. But then I've also tried to down, like fully down them, and they wouldn't die, right? Again, it just might be at the stage now where it's just over farmed. Again, I'll give it a chance tonight, and that's it. Do. I don't know what the weather's like. It's getting, man, it's dark at fucking 4 o'clock. Holy shit. Ooh, chat. Dark at 4. Oh, looks like a brand new server if everyone's typing 07s. That might be a good thing. How many people are gonna leave? Ooh. This might be really good. Brand new server? 68? Yeah, it's just spawned. Woo, shit chat! Brand new spawn. That first kill. I bet somebody's already here though. Watch this. All the fucking NPCs are fresh killed. Dun. No freshies. Because they're probably in the back of the tunnels, that's why. No more nasty sunlight? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do like a 9-hour stream starting late tomorrow. I think that'll be the plan. Maybe even take Sunday off, Monday off, and just get a lot done. This month's going to be very quiet as well. We're doing no subathons or anything like that. Because on the 2nd December, we've got the birthday stream, which I still need to figure out what to do for it. I do not know, chat. Anybody got any suggestions? I might actually put some birthday suggestions, like a place on Discord. But obviously I've only got like a couple of weeks to get stuff, right? Where are all the NPCs? Use the multi-tool on them to finish them off. I just wish the stomp would actually work, that's all. This is not looking good, guys. Server with no spawn. Should have come across an NPC by now. Oh, there's one. First one. Attention? Ah, nice. That's what we like. Oh, did you just die? Oh, that's interesting. At least the first victim had a knife, but that's good. That means the shanking can begin. Shh, kebab. Chakaka. They'll all be standing in a line waiting for orders. That normally happen, right? There's one patch where they all just spawned at the back and didn't move. That was a great way to farm to get out of jail. Pray to the loot gods! The knife would have been more useful. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day CIG will have it where you have to have a knife off with NPCs. I would like a proper melee system. What the fuck? I said trip over! How long you got left? I don't know, dude. They didn't really state a time. So I'm just imagining to midnight. That's my time limit, right? How you doing today, Alpha? Oh, this way I need to go. Watch this. Tough Mudder's farming in prison to try and help me find a Vandal helmet, and I guarantee you he finds 8 out of 9 helmets. And then he'll find the Vandal helmet and go, shit, should I tell DarkLaw? You know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna fucking happen. He'll get 8 out of 9, and then it'll be that choice. Oh my god. I have to get some food though, I'm starving. You don't want the Spectrum badge, he says? Nah, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see, Tough, because yesterday, or like when we were farming the helmets, right? And quote, I helped Battlestar find 8 out of 9 helmets, and you were there for that as well, Tough. And he said, and quote, when I find the Vandal helmet, you can have it. That rule went out the fucking window last night, dude. That was an instant yoink. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, dude, if you're 8 out of 9, we'll see. We'll see where it goes, man. The temptation will drive you. Is prison the best place to loot? It is one of the best places to, like, farm. Is it the best place to look? I don't know, dude. It's all luck at the end of the day. Do 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 do. Oh, I wouldn't have gotten to a similar tempting situation if I had found a Vandal mask short before logging out. Hmm. 8 out of 9 helmet situation. Exactly. Hmm. Oh, a 0. A 0, buddy. I wonder if these bugged ones would actually have, like, the loot, right? Guess we'll never know. As long as they fix that bug. I was about to fucking rage there, chat, if that NPC decided to go for a fucking underground walk, right? Snorkeling under the ground. God damn you. Hmm? Mm. Nah, glowing. Do you think I'd be in jail still if I had any luck? I'm in here until the event is finished. But at least tomorrow is like low flying with Smashley and Co, which is I'm looking forward to. Because we're doing, or she's doing her low flying skill. And I said I would do part of one of the instructors, even though every time I do the instructor, I don't really do anything. I just look pretty. Smash uses me. It's like a fucking ornament. Here's the greatest low flyer in the game. Oh, that's it. That's about all my job. I'm gonna start at 6 o'clock. So instead of starting at midday, I'm gonna start at 6 o'clock at night, and we'll do like a night of low flying. What the fuck, man? You better have a Medipen. Oh, thanks. That actually works. Lovely. Does that start? Yeah, it does. But yeah, we'll do a few hours of low flying. I might even start later, chat. Just expect it, because again, it's midnight that Smash These event starts. So yeah, we'll do like 6 o'clock. Hey, again, we'll do like a 9-hour stream. I might just take Sunday off because I think I'm gonna be super tired, staying up to like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I've not been sleeping well the past few days. Like the pyro patches, like being on early to try and attend them, and what the fuck, this dude's crawling up the wall. So I'm looking forward to trying to get some regular schedule back in for the streams. But this whole pyro thing's been like a little bit meh. But I was just so scared that I would actually miss showcasing some of it, so we did the early ones. But yeah, it's a killer, man. So I've been having like 2-3 hours sleep. I'm gonna have some Chinese noodles tonight. Homemade teriyaki, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Teriyaki noodles. Another knife. Yay. You're not even tracking? It's funny how Tough is watching the stream, playing Star Citizen, and typing, replying to me in Discord. What a man, what a man. He's a man on a mission. Or maybe he's watching on another PC, I don't know. I'm not sure if he's got 2 PCs or not, but fucking going the extra step. Oh shit, there's a player! I'm in hot pursuit. Come here, Jim! Slash you down. This is my well! Get out of my well! Yeah, chase you to the end of my zone. Get out of here! God damn it! I fucking love this. You shit! You knocking my NPCs? Get out of here! That's the player in front of me. Yeah. An NPC doesn't fucking bunny hop, dude. Get out of here! That's my NPC! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Mine. Yeah. He's mine. You got a knife? Your choice, boy. You want to go for the knife? Haha! Oh no, my knife fucking went away. He's bleeding out. He's bleeding out, chat. We win the territorial war! Oh, man. This is my channel! That's funny as fuck.
We at Klesha Rehabilitation are extremely proud of your role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human.
I think they were out of medipens at that point. Oh, man. We need some medipens ourselves, though. I can't deal with another insult. We'll go back down the tunnel. We'll recuperate, chat. That's pretty funny, actually. I'm pretty sure the dude was bleeding out, because I was bleeding out. I waited till I was at 35%, then pulled the health pen, and then the dude was off at that point, so he's probably got a laceration. What's this? Alright. I'll just wait till they actually release them, right? I'm not playing that game. He realized, no, I think it was out of medipens at that point. Because the takedown won't work if you're being elusive like that. And obviously, only takes a few slashes to get the bleeding system going in. And it drains pretty fast. Like, if I hadn't had that secondary med pen, I would have bled out. So we need to replenish our stock. Because see how it takes like 4 or 5 hits? That's what you're wanting, but when you're versing players with knives, you want to do a bleed out system. And that, again, if they went to if they stand still to press I, right? You have to stand still to press I to get medipens out of your bag. So it does take a wee while, right? So you've only got 2, and they only healed 1, so we might have a rematch shortly. We need to prepare. I need free medipens. And I also need a bear helmet as well. We can't go into combat without a bear helmet. And well, a Vandal mask would be great, right? Come on, give me the fucking medipens. Oh, shit. Alright, that's the first juice. So we're back up to 100%. Alright, Alright, now we need 2 reserves. Maybe a few in the pack as well. But yeah, also a Vandal Mask would be great, because then I'd be finished, right? Tough says he multitasks. Oh, another 0. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh, we're dead. We got the tier 3, chat. That's a full deed. Oh, well. Hopefully this one will get fixed. Because whoever causes that one is a doozy. That is a crazy ass bug.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Oh no, we lag. Oh no. Yeah, it's a crazy one. It is a crazy bug. And I don't know what it is. I think it's maybe the game just doesn't know where to place you or something. Alright, let's get rid of that. That's the only thing I could think of. Ah, dear. There we are. Now I got ya.
Use this extra time to think about what you've done. Congratulations. You have completed your required sentence in our facility. We at Klesha Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you use this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
Oh. Wait. Fuck. Got turned around. Damn this place. So easy to get spun around. Woo! Woo! Whee!
Are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
There's a cool bug in this one where you can if you grab to drag them and you jump at the same time, you can make them like ragdoll up. Kind of cool. If it works. Oh, where am I going? It's all the new stuff from the Midnight. Oh no, this is actually Bad Dreamers. Yeah, the Bad Dreamers. It's a bit like the Midnight, right? Does still exclamation mark song work on the channel? I haven't looked into that one for a while now, so no idea if it actually plays it out, right? Let me have a look. Yeah, it does. Nice. Sometimes it bugs out. And if I'm playing songs that are on MP3, it doesn't work.
Your sentence has been increased again. Congratulations. You have completed your required sentence in our facility. We at Klesher Rehabilitation are extremely
Interesting that he full died though.
and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
We're getting to that point, chat. The hunger. Yeah, see, he... Come on, CIG, please. Come on. Come on. Before I have to eat. Remember guys, if you're on Discord and you're wanting live notifications, all you have to do is go to information area and there's a new button which will give you a role, and that will then ping you when I go live. I'm only making it that way so that people don't get pissed off on Discord. So it's basically you guys choosing if you want it or not. And if it gets too much for you, you can just click the button again and it will remove it from you.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Whee! Alright. We're ready. We just need a knife now. And not break our leg. Nice. Alright, we're well stocked up on medipens. A knife, Vandal helmet. Either one would be really nice right now. Preferably a Vandal helmet. Vandal helmet right now would be really good, just before I leave, right? Whee! Come on, Vandal helmet. Vandal helmet. Vandal helmet. Give me that Vandal helmet. The hell? Whee! I think CIG should add in the ability to fly kick people. And roundhouse as well. I think that would be awesome. Just go into a full kung fu sort of takedown fight. Especially in low gravity, like flying down the hallway with a 2-foot fly kick. Just going sideways like this would look so memey like. Yeah. Alright. Guess that's it. Oh, right. Okay. Break time. Get some food. Deal with the dogs. And then somehow manage to figure out how to keep it going until it ends. Oh my god. That's difficult, chat. That's a hard game to play. Anyway, appreciate all the love and that good stuff. I need to get this set up to start putting that on YouTube. Great, yeah. You like this music sideways? This is some of the new stuff from Midnight. Previous two songs weren't though. Can feel your heartbeat. Ah, the wonderful, wonderful expat is on. That's who we're going to chat. The wonderful expat. She's in Pyro doing her typical memes. It's a very, very cool show to watch. Very funny lady. Please go and drop all the love over to her. And see Star Citizen in the view. that you don't normally see, all that good stuff. I'll be back on tomorrow in the evening, as we'll be low flying with Smashley at midnight for a couple of hours and all that jazz. So I will see you guys in the evening show. It'll be a lot quieter, I would imagine. And if I don't get to see you, have a great weekend. Sunday we'll be back to either a day off or normal time. Monday will guarantee be normal time. And then hopefully that's the end of this weird schedule and we're back to Thursday to Monday, 12 to whenever, right? Appreciate it, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. If I don't get to see you, take care. Keep rocking it. Keep rocking it. Enjoy her show, guys. Thank you, guys. Sideways, Danny, Alpha. Appreciate you being here. Bloodsucker. Anyone lurking in the background. Thank you, guys. Oh, I'm gonna get some nice food. And then grind more jail. Take care, Danny. Keep rocking it, guys. Appreciate it.